Okay, and I think we're back. We're getting multiple technical difficulties here at the very beginning. I'm not sure it actually went through because OBS disconnected basically as the stream started, but apparently the GameCube was having problems reading the disc. Thankfully, looks like we've gotten the technical difficulties out of the way. I hope. It looks like OBS just keeps disconnecting randomly here. Okay, well, at least that's one thing that went right. We didn't have any memory card issues today. This is good. This is good. So, hopefully things are going to smooth out for the rest of tonight. I am just planning to do some post-game exploration today, and yeah, we had it was a really tricky finale to the story last time. I wasn't expecting it to get quite as hard as it was, but... Oh, no. I did not do... No, I didn't want to do an... Okay, let me finish what I was talking about before we turn around and start from Area 9. Yeah, it was tricky going into that final stretch, and it actually ended up making me come back and train on Mount Battle before going and finishing the final story boss. So we're going to start today. If I can settle down and stop being rattled by technical difficulties. Is just pick up where we left off on that battle, and climb the rest of the way to the top. I don't think we're going to have too many problems. Flygon and Metagross have been doing really well, and everyone else is pretty solid backup. Hey there, Sign and Bergs. Sorry, haven't been catching up with the chat. There were, for anyone tuning in who missed it, that we had a bit of a rough start to the beginning of the stream. Actually, right before the stream began, I had YouTube telling me that streaming was not available at the moment, and it kind of did a double take. I just refreshed the page and thankfully got stuff working. And then the GameCube didn't want to read the disc, so I had to restart that too. It was a fun time. Alright, this Ninjask needs to be fried. We are not letting that thing survive this first turn. Oh, I take it back. I guess it is going to live. It does get to dodge the Earthquake because it's a flying type. I was hoping to knock out the Ninjask and hit whatever comes out after, but I guess we'll do that this turn. So you're going all in on speed boosts with this team. Interesting. Okay, the Flygon abuse needs to stop. Don't. Ooh, getting an Earthquake into this thing before it gets going is going to be very handy. Oh, and another flying type, of course. I'm a little worried for Flygon's health here. Let's switch it out. I know it'll get revived after the fight anyway, but it could use that experience. and we'll just Earthquake. Umbreon can take the hit, and it basically is a guaranteed knockout for Zangoose. Oh, Try Attack. Back when it was a physical move. Alright, and now that it's just down to Dodrio. Nope, you're keeping your moves, I think. Let me check. It is tempting to use Sandstorm. It would work really well with Metagross, but I think I like your current moveset. Yeah, we'll skip on that. Alright, Umbreon Bite It. We'll go with a Metal Claw. And I don't think the Dodrio is going to last very long. Oh. That thing has much higher physical defense than I expected. I don't blame you for replaying Xenoblade 3, Sign. That game is... I am looking forward to replaying it at some point. What I'm probably going to do is eventually just decide I'm going to play through the entire series again, and actually finish a playthrough of Xenoblade X this time. But play through the entire series, and possibly doing it chronologically. Which would mean I would probably be playing the DLC for both Xenoblade 2 and Xenoblade 3 before the main games. Really? I didn't realize it affected how quickly you learned classes. That's cool. Yeah, I think Earthquake works very well here. Let's throw a Flamethrower at Breloom as well, and Earthquake away. Well, Breloom is down. Let's see what else gets hit with this Earthquake. Oh, perfect timing. Well, that half of his battlefield is not having a good day. And is going to continue having a horrible day. Flamethrower into that is a mean thing to do. Well, that was a straightforward battle. Yes, it is. I think we ran into one of these guys. Yesterday, last stream, maybe the stream before that. And it was one of those moments where you see it and think, that is a description. That is definitely a description. I don't remember if Magneton has Levitate. I think it might. So I'm going to throw a flamethrower at it just in case. Oh, it doesn't. Perfect. Should have used Crunch instead on the net. I think it's Magnezone that knows Levitate then, because I could have sworn there was at least one stage of that evolution tree that knew the skill. And honestly, as a Pokemon it makes sense, you only ever see it when it's floating. Ah, that Mentine. It's a little bit annoying for these two. Yeah, we go from guy to glasses man. There appears to be a trend on this section of Mount Battle. Oh, and a Whiskash. That Whiskash could be a problem. I feel like it's about to use Earthquake, and that would be bad times for Metagross. So I'll just go for a counter Earthquake and try to knock it out before it does anything annoying. Good paralysis, nice. Magnitude. Okay, so, ooh, blended on 7. I don't know if that's going to be enough to knock out Metagross. Oh, it is. Oh, I saw the critical hit, and it fully expected that to be a knockout. Not quite. Oh, you mean in Xenoblade Sign? Huh. I'm not sure if I noticed them being less accurate overall. Although it does depend on what enemies you're fighting. Yeah, let's just make sure that Whiskash goes down. I don't need any more magnitudes if Lycon's about to get knocked out. Someone's getting knocked out here, but whoever gets knocked out is being replaced with Ampharos. And Ampharos is going to be bad news for this Mentine. Wait, you... How is this thing faster than Ampharos? Ah. I wanted Metagross to get that XP. That's okay. We will give it to Espeon instead, who's probably who I should be focusing on more for experience here. Alright. Onwards. The headband, dude. Yeah, okay, there's definitely a trend going on this section of Mount Battle. Generic guy, glasses man, headband dude. Or self-titled headband dude. Well, that was a lot more damage than I expected. Not complaining. Oh no. Especially when he sends out a second electric type into the incoming earthquake. Yeah, that's probably going to be a double knockout. I'll be honest, I haven't actually watched too closely at the levels we're looking at on Mount Battle, but they look like they've spiked a bit. I'm trying to remember, I think the last section of Mount Battle had the Pokemon at around level 50, for the most part. This section they're up at 56, and we're not done yet. Metagross, I need you to level up one more time. I need you to level up one more time so you can learn Meteor Mash. Thankfully, I'm not planning to let this battle drag on for 3 more turns. And if I needed to, I could just switch the Pokemon out and it wouldn't matter. Her Song is one of those really cool attacks. That's hard to make work really well. But ditch that coat. This is workout territory. But I think if you wanted to, you could definitely set something up for it, and I will say it's a great attack for just taking out those annoying walls that can be hard to knock out easily otherwise. Just looking back at this playthrough, it would have been really nice to have for that Steelix, back when I was fighting Venus for the first time. Which one of these is bulkier? Probably Cronont. All water types, huh? Oh no. Well, that's... that's not ending well for... Wait, what? Okay, I saw the Aurora Beam and immediately assumed it was aimed at Flygon. Currently, your aim is off. You should have been throwing that at Flygon, not at Metagross. Hey there, Nat. Welcome back. Now it's just the one Golduck. Yep, it's not lasting long. I'm still very surprised by that Aurora Beam going into Metagross. Wow, Golduck survived. I'm impressed. Alright. I mean, I don't know if I would call you the favored trainer in this battle. Will wearing a coat like that make me better? You do get style points for wearing jackets like this one. Lady Riston. Blossom and Gorbis. Oh. Alright. Flamethrower Blossom and Earthquake away. Earthquake is such a cheat code for double battles. Didn't get a knockout on either of them. Unfortunate. Oh. You know, Blossom, you should be very grateful that you weren't faster than Flygon this past turn. Or you would be knocked out right now. I'm pretty sure it's trying to set up for Solar Beam spam. Yep. Good, Flygon survived. That is important. I didn't go after Blossom with the Flamethrower here because I'm trying to set up for a double knockout with Earthquake, and it looks like that's going to work. Excellent. Ooh, a Miltank. Ampharos shouldn't be too bad. Earthquake will take it out very quickly. This Miltank, though, might be a little bit harder to finish off. Yeah, I kind of expected that. It's okay. Let's get Espeon out here. Oh, wait, that's right. I should be careful with sending Espeon out into an Earthquake like that, but it should still be okay. Rude. Okay, not as okay as I would have liked. I was expecting that Ampharos to get knocked out. Let's go for the Miltank. I'm pretty sure you can finish it off. Very good. Thunder after that sunny day, not the best idea. There's Meteor Mash. Yes, please. We are just forgetting Metal Claw immediately. It is slightly less accurate, but it hits twice as hard. And of course, if it starts raising attack in the middle of all of that, it just gets a little bit silly. Oh, really? Okay. If you say so. A roller boy. I will say that if you're all the way up here, you have done a lot more training than most of the rest of the people on this mountain. Oh, huh, they're both flying types. Rude. Let's go with the flamethrower on the Skarmory, and a Meteor Mash on Satu. Confuse Rate's rude. It's on Flygon, okay. Yeah, the very first Meteor Mash we use. Miss. Understandable, I suppose. Annoying, yes. Also understandable. Missed. It's okay. I say it's okay. We might end up losing Flygon this turn. Oh wow. That came very close to knocking you out. I think I'm going to pull out Suicune here. Surf should just get an easy double knockout and cancel their entire turn. Yeah, and we'll Meteor Mash whatever comes out of Skarmory's side of the field. Oh no. Oh, Confuse Ray. That might mess up my entire strategy here. It is going to mess up my entire strategy here. Ah. Very annoying. Still got the knockout on Skarmory, good. Shift 3. Okay. Not quite what I want Suicune to be out fighting, but let's try to make it work. Hey there, Potato. Welcome back. Oh, right on. That one is less of a concern. Also, Metagross, I need you to get a little bit more accurate with this attack, please. Okay, good. No more confusion, which means Rhydon doesn't get a chance to do anything. There we go. And an attack boost. Yeah, that Giga Drain might be... okay, not as bad as I expected. Okay. Giga Drain or not, you're going down. You can never have too much training in this game. We had our own training montage in between rounds with the head of Cipher last time. That level spike was a lot, honestly. I'm thinking back, I think it was around a 12 level spike from the first battle in that series to the last one. Or more. It was pretty intense. Wheezing does have levitate, I know that. So let's just work on taking it down, and then we'll handle Muck with Earthquake. Or maybe not. That super defense bonus is going to be annoying to get through. But it's okay, we also have Psychic. Wow, that Altaria took a lot more damage than the last one did. And an attack boost. Aha, here we go. Shadow Punch is the one that always hits, right? Shadow Sneak is the one that always goes first, that's right. I was trying to remember, thinking, hold on. Let's go with Earthquake. It hits both of them, and that's good enough for me. Oh, Earthquake, Donphan say, I can do this too. Oh, that was close, Metagross. You know what this team really needs? This team needs that balloon item. The one that basically gives your Pokemon levitate. Would be really good here. I think it only lasts until the Pokemon takes a hit, but it would be really funny to have that, and then also have Flygon using Earthquake at the same time. Sadly, I don't think that item exists in this game. I think they introduced it in Gen 5 or 6. So, no super cheesy Earthquake strategies for me. Cradley and Armaldo, huh? I'm pretty sure Grass cancels out the Earth weakness. I don't remember if Bug does. I guess we'll find out. Steel Wing is good against both of them, so we'll throw that at Cradley and Earthquake it up. Yeah, neutral because of Grass, and neutral because of Bug. Good to know. Yeah, that isn't going to help you, Cradley. That is the wrong defense type to be boosting right now. Heracross. And Ninetales. Well, we can Flamethrower Heracross, and Earthquake is good against Ninetales, so let's see how this goes. Oh. Those crits. I'm glad I haven't been tanking too many criticals myself. Oh, of course you hit Metagross. Fair enough. Sadly, it didn't take. No, sadly for Ninetales. Alright. Onwards. Honestly, that's a pretty nice compliment. Just make sure you credit Wes in your research paper. Alright, finale of Area 9. Tropius and Ludicolo. Oh yeah, he's got level 60s. Ooh, the next area is going to get spicy, isn't it? I wonder how high the levels go. Honestly, don't remember, so looking forward to seeing exactly what we're in for. Oh, close. Ooh. That is excellent, though. An attack boost right at the start. I'm feeling a little bit of anti-synergy so far with this team. One of them uses Rain Dance, the other one is using Solar Beam. Not quite the way you usually want this to go. Let's go ahead and Dragon Breath Tropius and just shoot off an Earthquake. I have no idea what he's going to send out next, so ideally we catch it and do a chunk of damage with Earthquake and chip away at this Ludicolo. Ooh, perfect. Yeah, considering the rest of his team that I've seen so far, that Rain Dance is not the right move to use. Okay, that Hydro Pump's a little annoying. I spoke too soon with the crits. Sorry, Flygon. Let me get Espeon out here. I think a Psychic and Earthquake should be enough to finish off this Ludicolo before it does anything too annoying. Obviously, we're going to have a little bit of a pinpoint with Espeon taking an Earthquake, but it can take that Earthquake, so... Oh wow, I take it back. That plus attack does a lot. Jeez. Sorry about that, Espeon. Wow. I mean, it's still on its feet, barely, but it is still on its feet. More grass types, wow. He has a lot of these. Let me switch out for Umbreon. I don't think Espeon's too good into either of these, and yeah, there's no reason to let it get knocked out here. Oh, so close to a one-shot. Yep, that was a good switch. Umbreon can tank that feint attack very slowly. Petal Dance. Into Metagross? Okay, sure. Less worried about that. Let's go ahead and bite the Blossom and just Meteor Mash the Shift Tree. This close. This close to a one-shot. Well, he's down to his last Pokemon. And the rain finally stopped. Let's just go for a Hyper Beam finish. Alright, not bad. Let's see how this next area goes. Just Area 10 to go. Oh, it does go to 1,000, good. I do wish that the number of coupons you got per area ramped up a little bit faster than they have over the last few. I think it's been 900, then or 800, 900, 900 again, and now 1,000. Wonder how much we get for the last one. Golem and Relicanth. Well, both of these are rock types. Neither of them are flying. Even if Relicanth does look like it floats, it's water type. I do think that one or both of these is going to survive an Earthquake, though. Let's go with the Steel Wing on Golem. Golem is more likely to throw an Earthquake back at me. Oh, it survived. Uh-oh. Oh, Sandstorm is... Sandstorm feels very hopeful, considering everything on this battlefield is immune to it. That knockout animation for Golem just reminded me of the first time I ever saw it, back in Pokemon Stadium, first one. And my immediate reaction back then was, oh no, it's rolling over onto its own head. Oh, hang on a moment. Hang on. Alright. Oh wow, that Earthquake took a bite out of Cacturn. Nice. I think this is just about over. Oh, never mind, Sandslash survived. Oh no. They get to use one aggressive attack this entire fight, and it misses. Wait, oh, it must have Sand Veil. I'm sitting here thinking, wait a minute. I'm using 100 accuracy attacks, why are they missing? Sandstorm. Fair enough. We will hit you with an attack at some point. Sand Veil, I think, only gives you one tier of evasion raised, so that is a very lucky Sandslash. Oh, 9 zones to go. So after we get through this, assuming I don't hit a roadblock here, it doesn't look like I will, but assuming I don't, after this, if I remember correctly, we got an email in the right after finishing the story that mentioned something strange going on in Pyrite Town. I remember someone commenting that Pyrite, that's kind of the normal state of affairs in Pyrite. But I'm curious to see what's going on there. Poison type attacks into a ground type. That is a bold move. I mean, I guess on one hand it's better than throwing them at the steel type who will just ignore them. But also, probably could have used a better attack there. Alright, we'll go with that on Swalot, and just Earthquake it up. Lots of poison types here. Ooh, just missed the knockout. But we got Swalot. One more poison type. Yeah, that acid armor came in a little bit too late for you, Muck. Just a little bit. Oh wow. Perfect timing on that paralysis. Okay, Metagross, you did not have to crit the Muck. Just to prove a point. It's just, you know, salt in the wound of your Iron Defense did nothing to the last Earthquake because it came in too late. It's not going to do anything for this Earthquake either because I'm going to crit you. Alright, rich boy. I wonder how much you're gonna— oh wait, that's right, nobody pays me on Mount Battle. There's no money involved at all. Well, I think we just crunch Grumpig and throw an Earthquake. Which is probably going to one-shot the Kadabra. It does not have very high defense. Oh, Ice Punch. Ow. Right, because Ice Punch is still a special type attack. Oh, sorry about that, Flygon. Alright, Umbreon, you're up, because you can tank this Earthquake better than anybody else. Okay. Oh, Lunatone does have Levitate. I was going to say, this is looking like more Earthquake fodder. It's okay. If we fight it this turn, Meteor Mash should just take it out next turn. Maybe I should have bitten the Metang, actually. Oh! Oh, ouch. I was not expecting that. Okay, goodbye Umbreon, I'm sorry. Yeah, I didn't actually know Lunatone could learn Explosion. Wow. I mean, I guess we win, but not what I expected. I guess what I should have done is used Moonlight for Umbreon. I think I did give it Moonlight, right? Let me double check. Yeah, I did. Okay. And the reason I'm saying that is because Moonlight would have come in after the Earthquake and probably kept it on its feet through the explosion. Okay, there's a sunny day coming out of this. Cast Form and Sunflora. There is sunny day and probably a lot of Solar Beam spam on the way here. So, we're going to Flamethrower the Sunflora and throw Earthquake. Oh no, we missed it, barely. Shoot. Yeah, there's the sunny day. Oh, they both used it. Okay. Not complaining. Yeah, I am going to go after Sunflora with Flygon, since it's probably got Chlorophyll, which, if I remember correctly, that's the skill that improves speed in sunlight. And I'd rather not let that thing start spamming anything annoying. Metagross is already going before Cast Form, and this next Earthquake is definitely one-shotting it, now that it's a fire type. This really is just Sunny Day the team, isn't it? Yes, it is. Wow. Alright, we are going to Flamethrower. I think with the Blossom. And Earthquake Wave. Yeah, not quite enough, even with Sunny Day. Here come the Solar Beams. It's actually kind of funny to see both of the Oddish evolutions on the field at the same time. Oh wow, Flygon. Skin of your teeth. Nice. Well, you're not going to survive this turn, but you can take one of them out at least. Alright, Espeon, get out there and leech some experience points. Ooh, Morning Sun. You know, I think I will take that. Let's replace Psybeam. I think I can live with Espeon only having 10 power points for a normal attack. Pretty sure I have some ethers in the inventory just in case. But I don't expect I'll need them. I love that they're counting down as we go. Oh, the water types. Okay. These two aren't so good into water types. At least when one of them is also flying, but let's see if we can make it work. So we go from the Sunny Day team into the Rain Dance team. Lovely. Oh, Seaking has Swift Swim too, doesn't it? That could be spookier than I gave it credit for. Oh, especially with Hydro Pumps coming in. Oh boy. Alright, Flygon is still on its feet. Nice work, Flygon. Second battle in a row that you've survived with single-digit health. No more Hydro Pumps, please. I say and fully expect this Huntail to start throwing Hydro Pumps all over the place. You know what? Let's switch Flygon. Enforce... well... no. What I should do is just let Flygon take a hit. It's... kind of the less savory way of doing this, but if Flygon takes a hit, Suicune doesn't take 2 hits when it comes out onto the battlefield. And it could potentially paralyze Seaking. Nope, never mind. Yeah, let's send Suicune up. Ampharos is very slow, and I think even without the Rain Dance, it wouldn't be going ahead of either of these. Suicune at least can tank any more water-type attacks that are coming out, and also survive the Earthquake. Do I go for another Earthquake? I think I do. Oh, we may not get a chance to use it. They decided Metagross is a problem. Okay. Let's see if Ampharos can survive one round long enough to use the Thunderbolt. It might not. This might end up being a pretty close battle. Hey there, Umbreon, welcome back. This is just completing the... it's completing the normal version of Mount Battle, Umbreon. I wouldn't necessarily call it training. I think if it was just training, I'd be using some of the Shadow Pokemon to help purify them. And I think if I was going to do the battle mode of Mount Battle for that, I'd want to purify all the Shadow Pokemon first, otherwise you don't get Ho-Oh at the end of it. Ah, yeah, okay, that was what I kind of expected of Ampharos, is tank a couple of Rain Dance, stop water attacks, and get knocked out. It's okay. I don't actually remember what the reward for normal Mount Battle is. I know about Ho-Oh and how to get it because I was browsing around last week on Cerebi and was like, oh, that's where Ho-Oh was. Alright, you two. Enough of a rampage. Might not have wanted to use that. I think Rain might have stopped, but got Huntail anyway. I'm looking forward to seeing it. I don't remember what you get for finishing this, so it'll be fun. Yep, and while I do like getting Ho-Oh as a reward for basically 100%ing the game, it also feels like it's one of those, I got Ho-Oh, now what do I do with it? Because I've already beaten everything the game has to offer. Yeah, you put up quite a fight. Honestly, that was probably the hardest Mount Battle area I've been to so far. I'm pretty sure Misdreavus levitates. Yep, let's go with the Meteor Mash. Oh, okay, well, glad I went after the Misdreavus because we don't get a chance to attack the Electrode. Ow. Yeah, that is, I think that is the point in the end of getting Ho-Oh for 100%ing this game, is strictly so that you can turn around and transfer it over to Ruby Sapphire Emerald and use it there. Which I guess is, it's one of those parts of Pokemon that I don't know if I've ever quite completely agreed with, is limiting, or is just making a variety of Pokemon completely exclusive to events and giveaways. It does keep them really rare, but at the same time it sort of... Oh, that flamethrower is gonna hurt. It also means that while they are really rare, you don't get a chance to use them and see them in the course of just a regular offline single-player playthrough of the game, which can be a little annoying. I should get Suicune out here, switch it to Rain Dance, and then use Surf. Let's see if I can paralyze that Ninetales. Or just knock it out. Knock it out. Or just knock it out, and Espeon proceeds to crit it. Great timing. Ooh, gotcha. Wow. I didn't realize they did that at all. That is... Yeah, that feels a little bit off, honestly. It's like, you're going to make a Pokemon limited in availability, or limited in legal availability, since hacking the game has always been an option, and I don't know if it's... I'm not sure if you can still do that with the Switch versions, but I know in basically every generation before then you could always use cheats and hacks to get all of the Pokemon in the game illegitimately. But yeah, that... I haven't paid too much attention to competitive Pokemon scenes, but that does feel really... feels odd. Although on the flip side, I will also say that one of the other things that kind of annoyed me in the Battle Tower type modes of Pokemon games is that most of them always end up banning the legendaries that you may have caught and made a major part of your team along the course of the story, which feels really bad. Especially when it's not a multiplayer thing at all. It's literally just a single player challenge, and you've got all the Hoenn starters, or Johto starters. I'm getting my versions mixed up. Alright, well, Dragon Breath the Feraligatr, and let's get let's get Earthquaking if you survive the Flamethrower. Ooh, barely. Wow. Yeah, that hurt. Oh, apparently, Metagross didn't appreciate taking Flamethrower to the face. That was a good crit. I'm not sure it would have one-shot that Typhlosion without a Hyper Beam? Okay. On Flygon, fair enough. Well, you know what? Let's go ahead and Flamethrower Meganium and fire off another Earthquake. I don't have to worry about Feraligatr this turn. Meganium might be able to finish off Metagross here, but it's slow, so Metagross can go ahead of it and throw another Earthquake out. Good. One more Flamethrower should finish you off. Oh, and Breloom. Just the random Breloom at the end of all of that. Yet you're not getting a chance to do that. And you are going to try to Psychic that Breloom before it does anything. Nice work, everybody. Oh, he has a 5th Pokemon. I didn't even see that when it started. I was just expecting 4 because that's been standard for all of the other trainers. Good to see. Well, it's not surviving very long. I know from experience with my own Ampharos that it is very slow. This guy is probably just looking at Metagross sitting there grinning with 16 hit points and saying, why isn't it knocked out? That thing should have at least been knocked out. I came so close to getting 1. Just 3 left. On guard. Speaking of on guard, a bit of a tangent here. Oh, and now we have the Hoenn starters. Huh. Alright, Metagross, are you ready to tank another fire-type attack to the face? Because I think that's what you're about to do. Let's just make sure we take it out. Oh, assuming Metagross even survives. Oh, right. So I was getting onto a tangent before I saw Blaziken. I wonder... I'm not entirely sure why, but this week so far in Ether Raids over in Fae, I've been running into a lot of out-of-season Mediuses. I think 2 or 3 of the 4 matches I've done so far have had Medius in it, in an Anima defense, which has felt very strange. That Swampert is about to use Earthquake. I can smell it. So what we're going to do is just work on taking out Sceptile, try and knock it out, and then deal with Swampert with our next Pokemon. Oh, I probably could have Earthquaked. Wasn't expecting Flamethrower to hit as hard as it did. Altaria. Oh, I take it back, not Earthquake. Sorry, Flygon, you're very, very gone. Altaria. You know what? Let's send out Suicune. Suicune won't really care too much about Earthquakes, and Aurora Beam should just be an easy one-shot on that Altaria. We're going to make sure of it and throw a Meteor Mash at it too. Yeah, that one was from last week, but like, even past that one, I've had at least 2 out-of-season Mediuses in this week's matches. So yeah, it's been very odd to see that many of them. Last week I could kinda see it, it made sense because Volterra bonus week, but this week has been interesting to see it. There's the Earthquake. Oh, and Metagross survived. Nice. Which of course now means we get to counter Earthquake him. Although, I think I'm just going to use Psychic instead. And I'm going to use it on Glalie. Make sure that this Glalie goes down, and all I have to worry about is Swampert. Yeah, Swampert was a really good starter, I think. I think the first one I picked was Torchic, and then I went for Mudkip in Emerald. Yeah, Swampert is just, it's so bulky. It's a very strong Pokemon. Okay, why didn't you use Earthquake there? I guess maybe because it would have knocked out his friend, but yeah, that's, it's not keeping you alive. Do I go with Psychic or Hyper Beam? Let's go with Hyper Beam. I don't think Metagross survives this turn. Nice, got it. Yeah, 0 regrets about catching this Metagross with Master Ball. It is, it has been a workhorse. Sceptile is honestly so cool. Like, it is a genuinely really cool Pokemon, and even if it's the only one I don't remember picking in my playthrough of Ruby and... I think it was Ruby and Emerald were the 2 I got. I still liked it a lot. It was a cool Pokemon. Crawdont and Magneton. Well, I smell Earthquakes. Allow me to show you the weak points I've been exploiting in so many of these trainers' teams. Say goodbye to that Magneton, and probably to definitely to Crawdont after that crit. And let's see what your next 2 Pokemon... Oh, jeez. Oh. That critical for the... what is that, 8 times damage on that Earthquake for Magneton? Yeah, it's not surviving that. Not unless it knows Sturdy. Oh, you have a Shedinja. A rare Shedinja sighting. Thankfully, I'm not going to be walled out too hard by it. I do have a flamethrower that I need to be using on that. Or Crunch, either one would work. But yeah, it's fun to see it here. Shedinja was one of those Pokemon that I just really loved the idea of when I first saw it back in Ruby Sapphire. It's very hard to make it work properly, And I think that some of the equipable items in later games made it a bit easier to make it function. Specifically those goggles that make it immune to weather chip damage. Ooh, Earthquake, okay. That's gonna hit Metagross pretty hard. Okay, not as hard as I expected, good. And also means that this is basically over. Just crunch that Gardevoir down. And I don't think Heracross is faster than Metagross, so Earthquake should just finish the job here. Yeah, I'm not sure if HP stacking is the right way to go with Shedinja, but if you do get HP up on it, though, it makes it immune to the usual Sandstorm type effects, just one-shotting it, which is good. Unless, I don't know actually, does it stay stuck at 1 hit point? I kind of forgot whether or not it did. Oh! Zone 100 is its own... Oh, it's its own Colosseum! I'd completely forgotten about this. Ooh. Oh, this is cool. Oh, you get an item for free? Nice. Oh, you get a 3rd Time Flute. Nice. So you get 3 of these in the end. I'll probably use one on Tyranitar then, and one on Raikou. Those are very likely to be the 2 hardest ones to purify that are in the ones I haven't worked on yet. Somek, the final trainer. Mount Battlemaster. Pinsir and Claydol. Oh, you're definitely about to Earthquake me. I can smell it. The bright side is I think Metagross and Flygon are both faster than Pinsir, so we're just going to focus on that, make sure it goes down, and then we'll work on Claydol. So, funny thing to note though about this is that, assuming he is planning to Earthquake spam, this is probably one of the least, or most dangerous places to be spamming Earthquake. Just if we go in the sort of, yeah, Earthquakes. So Claydol also had it. But yeah, I feel like spamming Earthquake at the top of an potentially active volcano was a bad idea. Let's just work on taking out Claydol next. See if we can knock it out before it finishes off Metagross. I don't know if we will. Meteor Mash hits hard, but I don't know if it hits quite that hard. Oh, it does. Nice. Okay, doing well so far. Gligar. His entire team is full of flying types that can use Earthquake, isn't it? Let's work on that Gligar next, then. If I can just remove all of his Earthquake potentials from the battlefield, that'll be a good thing. Because while Flygon doesn't care about earthquakes, Metagross does, and most of the rest of my team does too. Oh, he has a Flygon. Of course he does. Alright, Flygon Wars, let's go. We are going to continue pummeling anything that looks like it can learn Earthquake. Yeah, no, Steven honestly had such a fantastic signature Pokemon. Metagross is great. Cynthia's Garchomp was another one that just, yeah, was really, really fun. Yeah, okay, that's gonna be a bit too much. Fair enough. It's okay, we should be able to finish off that Flygon next, and Metagross did a lot of work. Let's get Espeon out here, and I'm going to have Espeon try and just one-shot that Crobat with a Psychic. There we go, and Psychic the Crobat. Shadow Ball kind of expected. I hope that you survive it, Espeon. Good. It is a physical attack in this game, so I was a bit worried there. Thankfully, Espeon survived. And Crobat is not a ghost type, so no same type attack bonus for you. Oh, a Gyarados, lovely. Thankfully, neither of these really cares too much about their physical attack. And I do have... Well, I was going to say I do have Ampharos in my back pocket, but if that Gyarados also knows Earthquake, which I am suspecting it does, it might not be safe to bring Ampharos out to fight it. Oh, that's his last Pokemon. Oh, we've got this in the bag then. Maybe I should set up a Reflect. I'm not sure I one-shot this, or two-shot this with Flygon and Espeon. Let's go for it. If we get it low and it uses Earthquake here, that's fine, because Flygon should be able to finish it off. And if we paralyze it, we can always just send Ampharos in and clean things up very easily. Oh, Hyper Beam. Okay, well, now you're very dead. Probably not in this game. I think there might be one in a later game, Sign. But definitely not in this game, because I'm pretty sure that Mount Battlemaster is just the character limit for their titles in this game. So, yeah, that's probably going to be as long of a title as you get in here. Alright, so that battle just turned into an let's try and dodge all of the earthquakes because those will wreck me if I let them get going. Glad we pulled it off. Good stuff. I'd like you to have these Poke Coupons. I'd actually like to explore around. Oh. Yeah, I'll talk to you in just a moment. I want to check out this area behind you. Just make sure I'm not missing anything. You say no, and he's like, you want to walk all the way down Mount Battle? Sure, I guess, but if you change your mind, let me know. Okay, nothing hiding back there. I guess I should have expected that, but that's okay. Well, let's go. Alright, Mount Battle conquered. Yeah, that went... honestly, I think that went really well. Good stuff. Let me adjust this, because as good as Flygon and Metagross have been, they are currently hogging all of the experience points, and I need to let some other Pokemon in on this. Yeah, Ampharos and Espeon. Let's get you in there. And let's go check out what's going on in Pyrite. I'm pretty sure that's what it was, right? Let me double check this email and see what we're looking at. A suspicious looking Pokemon spotted in Pyrite. Oh, that's right, because we do still have, I think it's two Shadow Pokemon that are missing. Yep, 2 left in the entire list. Alright, let's see if we can track them down. I wonder if they're the same level that they were last time, because if they are, it's, wait, who was it that sent this email again? Sek, who I think is in that kids club in the back of, oh, what was his name? I think it's this house over here. No wait, that's a hotel. Here it is. Duking, that's it. You have no idea how right you are, Duking. In fact, there's another entire game's worth of dealing with Shadow Pokemon. A rogue called Kale. Oh wait, that's right, that's the guy we battled all the way back when we first came into Pyrite to get some extra information. Kids grid. Alright, let's go have another talk with Kale. We meet again. Are you sure you want to do this again, Kale? Because last time it didn't go so well for you. I snagged your Shadow Pokemon and beat down the rest of your team pretty handily. Oh. Okay, I say that, and then he's been working out. 56 and 57 over here. Alright. Intimidate won't do too much. Let's work on Granbull first. Oh, wow. Okay, glad that Psychic made it in before Light Screen went up. Okay, I think I might need to switch Pokemon. Shiftry is not good for either of you. You can start throwing Thunderbolts at Gardevoir, but Espeon is going to get switched out. For... Guess we're going back to Metagross. Why is Metagross so good? It's got such a great defensive typing, and it's so strong on the offense as well. Alright, let's work on this Gardevoir. I'm pretty sure a good Meteor Mash should be enough. Oh, Paralyzed Gardevoir. Oh, and the Trace didn't... Wait, why didn't... Oh, that's right, because it traced static, it didn't trace synchronize. I got those mixed up. Let's go ahead and paralyze that shift tree, because it's probably going to be up for a little while. Oh, perfect, honestly, because X speed is now completely neutralized by the paralysis. And then some. Yep, okay, there's the static. A champ, huh? Okay. Well, if Metagross ends up running into trouble, we now have an excellent reason to pull Espeon back onto the battlefield. Let's go ahead and paralyze you and work on the shift tree. Oh, okay. Well, good work with the paralysis, Emperors. It's been good to have you on the battlefield, but that earthquake is death for you. Not going to be good times for Metagross either. Yep, that hits hard. Let's get Espeon out. Didn't go after Metagross, which is a good thing. I don't think Metagross would have survived that. I mean, it might have. 27 hit points is still enough to potentially tank an ineffective attack. Oh, and that is your last Pokemon. Let's go. Oh, you know, I'm thinking about it and wondering if paralyzing that Machamp was a bad idea, because I'm pretty sure it has guts. And if it has guts, that's bad news for Earthquake spam. It's been a futile struggle every time. Yes, it has. Now tell me what I want to know. A Shadow Croconaw. Ah, the Snag'em hideout, you say? Okay. Well, let's go take a look at that. Oh yeah, it does open up. It was completely destroyed in a catastrophic explosion. Let's make a pit stop over here, heal our Pokemon, and see what's waiting for us out there. I don't remember. I wonder if they're setting up XD with this post-game storyline. Would be a really cool thing to do, honestly. Yes, Team Snag'em, who was relevant for about 2 minutes of the entire story of this game. But were definitely major threats and super horrible people. Pokemon is not overall a series that I consider particularly good at storytelling. Oh, more emails. What have we got? Wait, wrong section. Eh? Croconaw trainer. Bluno. Oh, you know, I should probably save. Oh, and as I say that, There is a very convenient save station right here. Mostly because I don't know if this Croconaw is still going to be, like, level 25 or whatever the Bayleaf was when I caught it. If you say so, Nor. I don't remember you. You are one of many faceless grunts that we have dealt with over the course of this playthrough. And I don't expect you to do any better than you did last time. Okay, Empress is in a pretty good spot here. I don't know about Espeon. Let's deal with that Ninjask first. I don't want it to start doing that. Doing exactly that. Oh, perfect. I guess I should have thrown a Thunderbolt at the other one. That's okay. Thunderbolt and Fortress is a good one too. Yeah, that might hit hard. It did hit hard. Espeon does not appreciate Silver Wind. Oh, wow. I wasn't expecting you to do that much damage, Empress. Nice work. Let's go ahead and finish off the Fortress. I'm going to switch Espeon for... Let's go with Suicune. I don't actually have anyone who's really good defensively against bug types, which is a funny thing to realize. And Masquerain. Bug types, the trainer. Alright, let's just throw Thunderbolt at the Beautifly. Seems like the more dangerous of the two. And I think Aurora Beam too. I don't think either of them can knock these out in one go on their own. Oh, wow. Okay, that Aurora Beam came very close. Take it back, wow. I thought... Huh. I don't know why I thought Beautifly had much higher special defense than that. But don't have to worry about it anymore. Oh, rude. That Masquerain took that hit a lot better than Beautifly did. Well, I'm glad you think so. Now, what is going on in this ruined hideout? I thought we blew it up at the start of the game. Let's see. Go ahead and top people up a bit. And a full heal. Oh, I thought that might be a vending machine. If it is, it isn't working anymore. Another email. What is going on here? Oh. Ooh, hold on. I think Smeargle is one that I haven't seen yet. Interesting. Let me see. Yeah, so we have Quilava and Croconaw and Smeargle, and those are the only 3 now. So, not just 2, there are 3. Okay, we can go upstairs there. What is in here? Free elixir? Don't mind if I do. So we can go downstairs or upstairs. We will probably explore both. We're going to go down first and see what's hiding here. Hello there. Playing hero all over the place. Snag Machine Lab. Yeah, good luck with that. That is not a team that looks like it's going to threaten me. Although, Ampharos doesn't really like this, let's go ahead and just paralyze Grovyle and Psychic Rhyhorn. Should be a pretty easy one-shot on Rhyhorn. I was so glad to see Rhydon get an evolution into Rhyperior in, I think it was Diamond and Pearl, wasn't it? But it was one of those kind of desperately needed evolutions to make it even remotely usable. Oh, save again, you say? Okay. Thank you for the tip. I do appreciate it. Yeah, and with Grovyle paralyzed, we'll just work on Vigoroth and whatever comes out after it. Whatever comes out after it, then. Nice crit. Oh, wow. Those Thunderbolts are honestly hitting a lot harder than I thought they would. Well, you're just going to work on that. I'm going to make sure the Zangoose gets knocked out before it has a chance to attack. And softening up Grovyle means we should be able to finish it off without too much trouble next turn. Oh, sorry about that. Yeah, you probably should have minded your own business, Sniper. Max revives? Uh-huh. Okay, yeah, you know what, let's go back and save before we head up these stairs if it's throwing max revives at me before I go there. Maybe I explore the other staircase first, too. I'm trying to think, those might be the only max revives I've seen this entire game. Oh. Wait a minute, what? We're being ambushed on the way out? Okay, sure. Wobbuffet. Well, I just ignore that and deal with Hubtail and whatever comes out after it. I see no reason to even touch that Wobbuffet until after we've dealt with everything else. Oh, so close to a one-shot. It's okay, the Thunderbolt will finish that off. Actually, really surprised Empress was going ahead of Huntail. If I'd known, I would have set up a Reflect instead. That's okay. Ah, he's gotten intelligent and is using Mirror Coat into Ampharos and Espion. Sadly for him, I'm not planning to attack that outfit yet. That's okay. That does happen. Oh no! He has a golem? Ah, that was actually a really good switch. It's okay. Ampharos, go ahead and stun that Wobbuffet. I think I can count on Espion to one-shot that golem with Psychic. Especially when it keeps critting like this. The only unfortunate part about this is I'm pretty sure I can't switch Pokemon because of Shadow Tag. Yep, so we're stuck, and he is just spamming Mirror Coat, so in we go. Oh, wow. I was a little worried when I saw the crit and I was thinking, uh-oh, that's going to be a very large Mirror Coat. Thankfully, didn't get a chance. Alright, let me top up again. Oh, we didn't take any damage. Good. So, let's go ahead and save. And we have 2 staircases to explore. Let's go with... let's go with this one first. Just see what's up here. And then we'll go down and around. Oh wow, 3 max potions? Nice. I guess you could say that, but you can't have them. Poochyena and Kadabra, okay. Oh, that's actually a very annoying pair of Pokemon to see into Ampharos Espion. Well, let's go ahead and Thunderbolt Poochyena, just start working on that health bar, and take the not very effective hits into Kadabra's health bar. We might just be able to one-shot that Poochyena here. Yes, nice work. Oh no, Espion's out of power points. Okay, well, this is where I start regretting forgetting Psybeam. I think we'll be okay. Send out Suicune. Oh, also, hey Angela, welcome to the stream. This is Pokemon Colosseum, which is a bit of an older Pokemon game that originally released on the Gamecube. I'm actually playing it on my old Gamecube, just for a bit of a nostalgia kick. Oh, nice one. Got through that confusion. Knock out Kadabra. probably going to switch it out here. I'd rather not get Ampharos knocked out. Oh, and you have a Mighty Emma too. Huh. Okay. Well, we're switching. That dig is probably coming into Ampharos, so I'll go and pull Flygon out. And we'll go ahead and start surfing. I was thinking about setting up Rain Dance, but I don't think we'll need it here. Good to see that Suicune outspeeds Langdon though. Yep. Called it. Okay, so going to go after Linoon first. Just in case it decides to start dig spamming. Oh no. Oh no! I'm about to lose my dragon boosting item, aren't I? Oh, maybe it didn't work. Maybe it's holding an item so that it can't steal it with Covet, which I would appreciate a lot. Yep, we still have it. Excellent. Alright, well, now they both go down. Turns out I should have set up that Rain Dance. Yeah, I've got a whole team of them. They're all pretty cool. Well, about that, we found them by stealing them from people who turned them into heartless killing machines. Yeah, Ampharos, you definitely need some healing. Flygon could use some fresh water too. Alright. Now, what else can we find here? Oh, no way through. Huh. Oh, all the way over here. Oh, another one of these guys. This party is over when I say it is. And that Pelipper is about to get a face full of Thunderbolt. Oh, right, I forgot Espion's. Shoot. You know what, just set up a Reflect. I don't think it'll be useful into these two, but it might help for whatever comes next. I really need to use an Ether on Espeon. Seed Throw. Okay. Well, you know what? Go ahead and Thunderbolt that, and I am going to use an Ether on Espeon. First one I've used all day. Or all game. Starmie. That might not be a good thing for Ampharos. Not sure how hard it's going to hit, but I know it's going to outspeed you. Oh, never mind, it's not using an attack. Good. And the evasion did nothing. Goodbye. Oh, come on. Alright, let's set up a light screen. Go ahead and top you off. And cut the damage of that in half. It really does feel weird to be saying, light screen cuts the damage of dive in half, when dive is a physical move, I think, in modern Pokemon. Excellent. If you say so. That day is not today. Ooh. Ooh. I wonder if I actually just go ahead and use one of those, or two of those on Psychic for Espeon. Even I couldn't mess the place up this badly. You're telling me you did this? Prove it. I don't believe you. Oh, this is a nice easy 1-2 punch for Emperor's and Espeon. Psychic and Thunderbolt. Let's go. Yeah. Critical hit, and that's... Honestly, Emperor's does hit pretty hard with these Thunderbolts, which is good. It's a little bit on the slow side, so... Oh no, you're... I keep running out of PowerPoints. Let's switch out for Suicune again. And see if we can knock out the Spinda. It's one of those interesting sort of drawbacks of finally getting into those later game attacks that don't have very high PowerPoint levels, so if that's your only move, you're gonna run out very quickly. Oh wait, no. What am I doing? Aurora Beam, not Surf. Guess it didn't matter. Goodbye, Shelgon. Alright, I'm going to switch... if you say so. I'm going to switch Emperors for... Let's just go back to the OGs. Espeon on Umbreon. Let's go. This does not look like a functioning elevator. Oh? Wait, what? Are you talking about me, or are you talking about somebody else with a snag machine? Alright, let's just work on disrupting that Linoon, and Psychic should be a pretty easy one-shot with Swallow. Umbreon's defenses are just so wild. It's like, the attack stats are not so great, but its defenses are just so high. Okay. Got you confused, let's poison you next, start softening that up while Espeon continues to one-shot all of these poison types. Good, good. Confused, poisoned. And Linoon is going to slowly wither away. Yeah, actually, I'm just going to bite the Sand Slash too, just in case this isn't enough to one-shot it. I take it back, that's 2 crits in a row, Espeon. Nice work. Very good. Alright, should be one more Psychic to finish this off. And then I probably need to switch Espeon out for a different Pokemon because we're about to be out of Psychics again. Stinking cheat. So I'm guessing I'm the one who stole his shadow Pokemon. Yeah, let's go with the Umbreon Suicune for now, and see how that goes. Well, hello there. I do find it interesting that none of them are just aggressive about battling. They'll all battle me if I talk to them, but otherwise they're willing to leave me alone. And we'll just start surfing. Oh. Yeah, that endeavor is not pleasant. So it has a 128 max health, and I don't think we're going to take it out this turn, so that next endeavor is going to hurt. It was a good crit on Delibird, though. Nice. Yep, half health, so the next endeavor is for 64. Somewhere around there. I don't like that. Hopefully it just hurts itself in its confusion and I don't have to worry about it. Because one more surf should finish it off. It's just about whether or not it gets to Endeavor first, and it didn't. Nice. Golbat. Okay. Oh, wow. Okay, that fight did a lot more damage than I expected it to. Not complaining. This finishes Beautifly, and hopefully we get to knock out Golbat. It's probably going to get an attack in before we do, but... oh, okay. Definitely not finishing that off this turn. Whoa. Wait, how does it... I did not remember that Golbat could learn Giga Drain. I don't think it's very good at it. If I remember correctly, Golbat's special attack is not exactly high, but it's not an attack I expected to see. Boo. I wanted revenge. Why is this kid so strong? Team snag him forever. Yes, I'm sure. Although, to be honest, anyone looking at this right now should be thinking, wait, why are there so many Team Snag'em members hanging around this hideout? Shouldn't they all have just been dispersed by now? Huh, what is all of this? Oh, hello. You're going to be the guy with the Croconaw. Okay. Alright, so... not since the mayor's house in Phoenix City. Yes, I actually did come out here for you. You happen to have a Croconaw that I was never able to catch all the way back then. It is still level 30, oh no. Okay, so I'm going to have to paralyze that thing and avoid hitting it with anything else. Basically going to have to count on it just weakening itself with Shadow Rush, aren't I? Oh, I could confuse it. You know what, that's not a bad idea. Confusion shouldn't do too much on its own, and if I confuse it, let's switch for Espeon. Espeon can knock out Muck pretty easily. And then we'll get Empress in here after it's isolated, and just paralyze it. I can't believe that thing's still just level 30. It's like, oh yeah, all your Pokemon are at least at a level where they can knock out things that are level 60 plus. Here's a level 30 Pokemon. Good luck. Umbreon... I mean, Umbreon doesn't have that high of a special attack stat, but I think it's still high enough to one-shot that Croconaw. I don't trust it. Yeah, it's got 86 special attack, which I think is around what Espeon had at the start of the game, maybe a little higher. So I think there's a chance that the Croconaw doesn't just get one-shotted, but I'm not willing to take that chance. Oh, rude. On the other hand, the level 30 Croconaw also makes perfect sense, since, as you'll discover very early on in the game, Shadow Pokemon aren't allowed to gain experience points until they're purified, so it makes complete sense that this thing would be stuck at the same level it was at the very beginning of the game. Oh, darn it, we're out of PowerPoints again. Alright, Espeon. Out you go. Oh, you know what? Let's just get Empress out here. Make sure I paralyze that thing. Hey, we got our first bit of chip damage on the Crocodile. Excellent. Wait, what? Bounce? Okay. Hey, I mean, I guess it makes sense. I think Bounce was basically invented for Spoink and Grumpig. Excellent, another bit of chip damage. Very good. Empress, let's switch you out again. And I guess I just pull Metagross out on you. Just put my foot down. We're going to sweep the rest of your team and catch this Crocodile. And there's the Shadow Rush. Well, let's go ahead and Psychic, make sure it actually gets knocked out and I don't miss randomly. That way we can get a bite in on whatever comes out next. Camera. Oh. I don't like that. I think we can take it out with a Psychic and a Bite. Yeah, should be able to. Yes, please continue Shadow Rushing. I need you to use that and nothing else. Oh, you know what? All of a sudden, I think I'm going to just chuck a Pokeball at the Crocodile. Wait, oh no. What if Camerupt uses Earthquake? Oh no, what if Camerupt uses Earthquake? Hold on. Suddenly, I'm very worried. What can I use with Metagross that I can guarantee will one-shot Camerupt? Or that I can guarantee won't one-shot it but will get it low so I can bite it to finish the job. I don't know if it survives a Meteor Mash. Meteor Mash hits pretty hard, even though it's not very effective. Huh. You know what? No, we're just going to throw a Pokeball at Crocodile. Hopefully it catches it and I don't have to worry about it. And Metagross, you're going to Psychic Camerupt and hopefully finish it off. If this doesn't catch it. Two, three. Yes! Okay, good. Don't have to worry about a potential Earthquake then. Very nice. Give me for alligators. Well, free for alligator. Your Crocodile was snagged, not defeated. Hang on just a moment. Well, yes, I know there are going to be at least 2 more. But they're going to have to wait a moment. What's outside? Oh, it's just outside the lab. Interesting. I didn't think there was anything out there. Wow. Well, you know what? We're going to take a moment to go heal Pokemon and then come back. We can save too. And explore the rest of that hideout, because there's a section I didn't visit yet. Oh, email. And I'm going to need to step away for just a moment too. Ooh, Ursaring. That's another one I haven't seen yet. You keep adding like one Pokemon at a time to this list. Yep, Smeargle and Ursaring. Well, we haven't found those yet, but we will find them eventually. So, I'm going to go heal my Pokemon, and like I said, I will be back in just a moment. Alright, so let's go check out the rest of the space. I'll save when I get back in there. Okay. Starting to wonder. Oh, geez, and more? Oh yeah, this game is absolutely... Yeah, we didn't include all of Johto's Pokemon in Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald, so let's fix that. Visiting the Under, huh? Okay. Well, we'll have to go check out the Under after this. Hey there, Oak, welcome back. Alright, let's save again. So there's still 3 more at least in this list. Oh! This is just like the ambush point of this area, isn't it? There's so many Cipher peons hanging out right here waiting to drop down on my head. Well, that's okay. I'm going to have to switch out Umbreon here. 2 bug types is not going to be ideal for you. Let's just throw Metagross out. Metagross is just such an easy solution to, like, 90% of your problems in Pokemon. It's like, you know what, I can just throw Metagross at it, it'll be okay. As long as it's not, you know, an exceptionally strong fire type or ground type, we're usually okay. And it's not going to care. Oh. Forgot about Tail Glow. And Signal Beam, which turned into a really nice and much needed special type, bug type attack. At least, you know, after this generation. We're going to just Meteor Mash that Volbeat. I want it knocked out before it takes advantage of that boost. Not too worried about Ariados. Alright, one more Surf, and assuming Meteor Mash lands, that should be the end of you. And we'll go back to exploring. I wonder if this little area with all of the peons dropping down is the game's way of saying, okay, if you missed a shadow Pokemon from any of these, here's where you can catch them now. Yeah, wouldn't it? I think is it still the only attack in the game that gives you 2 rank ups of special attack in one move? Because I think it is. And I think, if I remember right, Tailglow Manaphy was a really, really big thing at some point, just because it was one of the only other Pokemon that could learn that attack. Yeah, nobody needs that yet. So, let's see, the other one, yeah, it was down here, and then up the other staircase. Oh, this looks like an office. Ooh, rare candies. Always appreciated. Wait, is this place just empty? There's nobody here. Yeah, it's just rare candies and nothing else. Huh. Okay, well, I don't know why I was expecting something spooky up there, but that's okay. I think that's it. I think I've explored all of this hideout. Yeah, because we go up there and then come back down over here. So I guess then the next spot, or the next stop will be Pyrite. Wait, what? They buffed Tailglow? Oh, jeez. And that's right, I did forget about Nasty Plot. I'm glad you mentioned that, because that one is also a really, really good attack to have. But wait, I had no idea they buffed moves to the point that they raise a stat by +3. That's insane. Like, genuinely ridiculous. I still remember seeing, what was the attack? I think it was Coil that got introduced in... I think it was in Black and White. And I think I remember it mostly because Superior ended up being my starter of choice in that game. And Coil was just the most ridiculous thing in my opinion. Raising 3 stats at once, and one of them was Accuracy, which is, or was, one of the rarest stats to be able to increase. It was really cool. Oh wait, but I wanted to save. We've cleaned out that hideout now. There's nothing left there. Alright, so what's going on down here? And will I ever find an L disc so that we can go get that item in the background? Yeah, we already did that. Realgum Tower is dealt with. But I think it's you down here, right? Yeah. Should be. A sneaky trainer. A guy in front of the junk shop. Okay. He's probably going to want to battle, isn't he? I feel like that's how it goes. Nobody gives you information for free. They always want to fight you for it. And that's in front of the junk shop? Is that this guy? Nope. Okay. Oh wait, maybe it's this guy up across the bridge over there. Even Master Ein is down. Yeah, I think that's who it is. It's up and around, over to the other side here. The kid grins hero. Wait, what? Transform for me and then fly away? I'm starting to think that... Ah, yes, there he is. I'm starting to think that this kid's grid is greatly exaggerating this. Transform and fly away. Oh my. Double Y-Lord? Oh my. Just out of nowhere. Giant whales. Yeah, you know what? I think I'm going to start using Toxic on these. And we're going to switch for Ampharos. And just open with Toxic. These things are so big. They're just huge. Oh boy, Hydro Pump spam. That could hurt. The Umbreon is bulky, but Hydro Pumps are going to cut through it eventually. And Amnesia. Okay, that one needs to be poisoned. We're going to Thunderbolt the poisoned one, and work on this Amnesia with more Toxic. I don't think Y-Lord is quite on the level of Blissey, where poison is one of the best ways to take it down because it just has so much health. Well, in Blissey's case it's either poison or an actually strong fighting type attack. Like, if it gets hit with a cross-chop from almost any source, Blissey is going down. Water Spout, oh no, that thing's at full health too. Oh, it hits both Pokemon, so it's not as bad. Good. Okay. I mean, still hit Ampharos pretty hard. But that's livable. Just out of nowhere, 2 Y-Lords, though. Oh, that one? Oh, that's right, because he got an Amnesia in. I forgot about that. Ooh, nice flinch there. Good work, Umbreon. Well, I mean, you had a pair of impressive Pokemon there. You should be proud of raising them. This guy named Rosso with a Shadow Quilava. Yeah, well, where did you see him? Just, it's good to know his name, but where is he? Oh, apparently the subway was a well-known thing. Or used to be. Those outrageous crooks. Alright, so where are we going to find him? He's hanging around the under... Oh, this guy's still talking about the spies. Don't lie to me. I wonder if he's in the Colosseum. I think we check around town first, but yeah, he might be over in the Colosseum instead of anywhere else. I guess while I'm here, I can also restock on some lemonades and fresh water. Can't hurt. Yeah, it's been completed. And they definitely had some intense battles up there. Yeah, I'm not seeing him anywhere else in town, so I guess maybe we go poke at the Colosseum and see if he's competing over there. Oh, we actually have a tidy amount of money. Nice. Give fresh water. I'm gonna go up to 10 of these, I think, and then just stock up on more lemonade. Oh wait, oops. That was another lemonade. It's okay. Can't have too many of those. I really wish you could buy multiples of these at once. Even if it was in a fixed quantity, which would kind of match the vending machine style, would be nice. Probably shouldn't stock up too much on these either. We're starting to get to the point where hyper potions are just going to be better because the Pokemon are getting close to 200 hit points across the board. But they're still useful. And honestly, if we're just talking efficiency, freshwater is still going to be the most efficient money per hit point item in the game, even when you're looking at hyper potions. Since 800 Pokédollars gets you 200 worth of healing, while a hyper potion is 1200. Let me double check around here. Hang on. Just take a look up by the kid's house and... yeah. No shady Cipher looking people here. Let's check over here too. What I'm thinking is, if he might not be in the Colosseum, he might be hanging out in that underground area that leads to the subway. And we can check that by going through here. This whole set is just abandoned since Venus isn't hanging around anymore, apparently. I applaud your patience because it has been a long time since we ran Venus off. And he's just been waiting here this entire time. Yeah, I think you might be a little too patient, big guy. Nobody down here, huh? Well, let's check the train station, and I'm going to need to step away again for just a moment. Yeah, nobody here. I guess we check the Colosseum then. Alright, well, like I said, I'll be back in just a moment, and then we're going to sign up for another round in the Under Colosseum. Alright. So I think if we go through here, we just come right up into the Colosseum. Oh. Well, good for you. Yeah, I'm not sure where else we'd find it, so... Oh, maybe if I head up this elevator. We'll check that, just in case. But it wouldn't be a terrible thing to queue up for a Colosseum round. Can always use the money in the TMs. Yep, not seeing him. So we're going to have a level 30 Quilava, is what we're looking at here. Let me switch some Pokemon around. And we're just going to sweep this Colosseum. If I remember right though, this one had some high-level Pokemon in it. Last time we came here, I think we were something like 15 levels below the other side's Pokemon, and it was a scary thing. Well, it's good to have goals. I don't know if you'd want to be everything that Venus was, but, you know, life goals. Oh yeah, level 56 and 56. The bright side is they're not evolved, which was a large part of why I was able to actually get through this and actually end up winning it. Oh, Lydian's immune. That's okay, we should get the Anorith at least. And Lydian isn't surviving for very long. Oh, not Earthquake. Meteor Mash. Alright. Yeah, the path to Venus wasn't easy. There'll be ups and downs. I'm rooting for you. I'm sure you'll be better at it than she was. You're probably not the one I'm looking for either. You know, that's true, but it does help if you have the Pokemon to back it up. Yep, I think this is a pretty easy flamethrower into Earthquake. And we'll see what comes up after that. Clean double knockout. That's what I like to see. Beautifly and Sneasel. Oh. Well, we'll Meteor Mash Sneasel. If it lands, it's a very easy one-shot, and Flamethrower should take a chunk out of that Beetlefly too. Oh, nice. One shot. So all we need is for Meteor Mash to land. And it didn't, of course. It's okay. Flamethrower will break you too. Wait, Brick Break? I mean, I guess it follows after Screech really well, but I'm kinda surprised it wasn't using an Ice-type attack instead. I do wish Meteor Mash was at least a 90% accuracy move. 85 feels like it's just low enough that you can't really rely on it. That's why I don't like Fire Blast or Blizzard. Semi-final. Let's see if we find who we're looking for. Doesn't look like it. Sangan. Oh, it's like, I am going to take out my frustration at never seeing Venus anymore. On the culprit! Full beaten Grumpig. Okay. Let's work on that Grumpig. Or just work on both. I don't know if the Meteor Mash will be enough for one shot. Oh wait, that wasn't Flamethrower. What am I doing? No, paralyzed it at least. That's a good one. Oh, not quite. Okay, so what we do is we just switch... Oh. Oh, that's going to be a pain. Flygon, I need you to crunch that, if you don't mind. Nope, not this turn. And we missed. Lovely. Okay, we're just switching Flygon. I'm not going to count on that doing anything anymore. Yeah, we'll switch Flygon. I'm going to Psychic the Grumpig and make sure it gets knocked out. And... who are we switching in for Volbeat? I think Suicune. Go away, Grumpig. You're very rude. Attract Confuse Ray. The most annoying set of attacks. Probably going to have a Confuse Ray landing on Metagross here. Oh, Signal Beam. Okay. Signal Beam can confuse too, though, can't it? Didn't land it this time. Good. So, we're just going to Meteor Mash Masquerain and surf it up. Come on, Metagross. That's 2 misses in this battle alone. Again, this right here is why I never use Fire Blast or Blizzard. Meteor Mash I use because it is Metagross's signature attack and it's not usually this unreliable. This is just a little exceptionally bad. Oh. I did not realize you'd have ground type attack. Huh. There we go. 2 out of 4. Good work, Metagross. And that Volbeat is not going to survive for much longer. Although, I guess we are rolling the dice twice with Confusion and Paralysis. Not ideal. Good. Made it through. On to the next one. Lady Venus forever. Well, you do seem to like her enough to emulate her style. Disrupt, disrupt, disrupt. Well, that's not who we're looking for either. I wonder where we'll find him. Maybe he's back on the surface. Politoed. Oh wow. That is a Pokemon I haven't seen yet either. Interesting. Oh, you know, I hadn't considered it, but there's a good chance we wouldn't find any Shadow Pokemon in the Colosseum, because Rui isn't allowed to follow us in there. That is something I hadn't thought about, but makes a lot of sense and I don't like it. Ooh, okay, I do like that there's at least a defensive version, even if it doesn't quite match the, if they don't match the same stats. You've got special attack at +3 and defense at +3. Oh, those double teams are going to get very annoying, aren't they? Let's see if we can double down on Ariados and finish you off. Good. Okay. Ariados down, Politoed will get knocked out by Earthquake, and we should take a bite out of whatever comes next. Ooh, +5 attack. I do like seeing that. Okay. Probably not doing too much to that fortress, but that's okay. Oh, that Ninetales could be spooky for Metagross. Well, we'll knock out the fortress. If Ninetales just goes and knocks out Metagross, well, I do have Suicune in the background, and we'll finish it off with that. This one doesn't have Sunny Day going, though, so... Oh, and Fire Spin is not... You know, it's funny. My first encounter with Fire Spin as a move wasn't even in the games. It was with the Charizard card in the trading card game. And in the trading card game, Charizard's Fire Spin was like the most insanely strong attack in the entire game when it was released. So when I saw that Charizard was learning Fire Spin in Red and Blue, I was like, oh, yes, we're gonna learn this attack. It's going to be such a strong thing, and then it's what it is, which is a lot less impressive than it is in the card game. Ooh, 8,000 and a TM36. Nice. Well, I will accept that, but that is not the shadow Pokemon I was looking for. Hmm. Well, we'll have to go hunting. Yeah, I'm not really sure where we're going to find this anymore. I don't suppose it lists it in here, huh? Now, Kulava with Rosso. Reportedly battled at the Under. Well, we'll have to go hunting for that. I need to take one more step away from the computer, and I will be right back. Whew, okay. Sorry about that. I probably should have just thrown it to the break screen. Alright, so let's see if we can track down this guy with the Kulava. I haven't looked over here, thinking about it. And this guy with a very hard to understand string of sentences. Right, this is the bitter herbs shop. Huh. Yeah, I'm not really sure where he'd be. I don't think I've been in the shop yet either, have I? Let me see. We're just going to check every single building and see if we find him. No, you're just weirding people out. Huh. Made a fortune in the mines. No idea what happened to him, but hopefully he's being, you know, a decent and upstanding person with all of that wealth. So not in the shop. Actually, I've never been onto the roof of that shop. I'm currently looking for the Kulava trainer. So I'm not sure where we're going to find him. Maybe I just have to go back and talk to this kid again, and he might know where to look. Yeah, I did. He told me the name of the guy, which is very unhelpful. I don't particularly care about his name. I just want to know where to find him. So we can steal his shadow Pokemon and get it on the path to normalcy. Where would he be hiding? I've already looked basically everywhere. Maybe he's just back up top in the area past this elevator. I guess we'll see. Oh, are you still fighting me? Aren't we past this already, Kai? I guess not. No. Oh no, this is not a fight you wanted to pick. Promise. My only disappointment is that I can't just use Earthquake and one-shot them both. But that's okay. Well, you keep trying to keep it off limits. Promise it's not going to work. Why is it flying types? Why is it flying types? Maybe I just have to leave the area. And we'll get another email about where he ran off to. Oh, wow. Oh, come on. And then it uses fly, of course. Where would he be hiding? It's one of those, I'm not entirely sure. May as well. And I guess I may as well just check through this hideout and see if anyone stands out. Hopefully they're not all going to pick a fight. Oh, they are, aren't they? They're all going to pick fights. Well, it'll be quick. Wait, what am I doing? Earthquake. Oh, you had a third Pokemon. I'm not sure I'm going to find him up here. And if I remember correctly, there are like 10 trainers in this area, and they're all going to want a rematch. Here, let's head out of town and see if I get another email. Or I could go chat with you again. Maybe you have something for me. They're all telling me to go to the Under, and I'm sitting here thinking, I've already talked to the guy in the Under, and he was completely unhelpful. I don't suppose you'll tell me where to go. Huh. Nope, you're just still telling me about the Under in the first place. Give emails. Oh, there we go. Wait, what? Oh. Okay, that's where he is. I guess that's where we're going. Over to the lab. They should know better than to come back here. This is like area number 1 for... This is suspicious territory to be hanging around. The only thing Kirk's told me was that he battled the trainer with the Kulava, and told me the name. Which, again, very unhelpful. Looks like the site is still abandoned then. It'll be on the other half of the lab. Nothing there. Just in case. Make sure I don't miss him. Alright, into the lab proper. Alright, so if I remember correctly, last time we were here, we were getting ambushed everywhere. Oh, and we're getting ambushed again. Lovely. Well, you two shouldn't be too hard to deal with. Definitely going to need some more help on that Wigglytuff, though. Castrum survives, but all it's going to do is use a weather ability, so I'm not too worried about it on turn 1. Well, now that you're dealt with, let's see what else is in this lab. Oh wait, right, we had one more. Oh, that ring dance might make you annoying. Well, let's make you as as unthreatening as we can manage. I'm trying to figure out my words here. Like, I know what I'm trying to say, but I need to remember how I want to say it. Ah, silly me. Tripping over words. That actually happens a lot when I'm trying to record narrations for the AR videos. I end up spending a while just re-recording it because I trip up and have to start over. Alright. Let me remind myself, what else is on this first floor? We have an elevator there on the left. What else is over here? Right, this is the way up from down below. Okay. Nobody here. Aha! Another ambush. You again! That's okay. Let's clear out all the ambushes. Sneasel Houndour. Okay, Earthquake it is. Oh, it's only Houndour, not Houndoom. I was worried for a moment. Not worried anymore. Yeah, that Icy Wind might do some damage though. Even if it's split in half, it's still gonna hit Flygon pretty hard. Okay, not as hard as I thought. I forgot Sneasel has, like, no special attack. Sharpedo. Most threatening Pokemon on your team right there. I wonder if I just Hyper Beam it. I think I do. And we'll Flamethrower the Nuzleaf. I don't know if that's enough to knock it out, but getting that Sharpedo off the table is priority 1. You'd think you would have figured that out after the first time, but I'm glad you learned this time. So there's one elevator on the left side that I haven't checked. Oh, another ambush. Oh, double flying types? Rude. And I think Swamplu is a normal flying, not dragon, so... rude. Method for Gross is just casually level 62 now. Alright, looks like one more Dragon Breath should be enough to finish that off. Which is great because then Earthquake hits whatever comes out after you. Perfect timing. Out of my way. I am here for a Quilava, and not much else. Unless any of you happen to be carrying a Smeargle or Ursa Ring, in which case, please show up, because we want all of the Shadow Pokemon. Nope, ambushed again. Intimidate, intimidate. It's not going to work here. I do want to knock out that Rhyhorn. Just in case it tries to use Earthquake on Metagross. Oh no, that Ice Beam. Ooh, just barely. Nice work, Flygon. Good job surviving that. So I guess this is basically whether I can trust Flygon to survive, and trust Metagross to one-shot Grovyle. I think I can. We'll see. We will see. I might be getting Flygon knocked out here. Definitely wasn't expecting that Ice Beam out of Masquerain, though. That was a spooky one. Nice. Good. Okay. Everything went according to plan. Grovyle is not quite as fast as Sceptile. Alright, let's heal you up. I don't think there's anything in here, yeah. That's just an item corridor. Another ambush. Fair enough. I will clear out this entire lab all over again if I need to. Wait, why is that Delcatty level 43? Okay, you're way lower level than anybody else in here. Why? Maybe I should have hit the Delcatty. It might survive this earthquake. Nope. Well, I guess she just missed the memo of, you should be training your Pokemon after the last loss. And Flygon just barely missing these one-shots. That's okay. Yes, well, maybe you shouldn't be ambushing us with level 40 Pokemon. Now, where did these two go? I think one of them goes up. And is the shortcut out of here? Is it? Let's see. Oh wait, right, this was the DNA analyzer. That we don't need anymore. And I guess the other one goes down. Oh, nope, this one goes up too. Oh, this is the way to the place where we found Ein, isn't it? There's no alarm blaring, not this time. Swallow and Kadabra. Oh, you've been training. Oh no. Of course it flew. Well, no Meteor Mash for that thing this turn. Let's see if we... Oh, nice. I wasn't sure I was going to get that one shot. We are hitting its special defense, and Kadabra does have a decent special defense stat. It's much higher than its non-existent defense stat, that's for sure. I don't like that Quagsire, it might use Earthquake on Metagross. But I do need to knock out that Swallow before it keeps flying all over the place, so we will deal with it. Very good. Oh, okay, not Earthquake. Mudshot is probably still gonna hurt. Oh, jeez, of course it crits. Well, without the crit, it's not too bad. So we're just going to throw Earthquakes at them, and... I think I should Dragon Breath the Quagsire. I have no idea what Magic Coat does. Wait, doesn't it reflect status inflicting attacks? It's been a long time since I've seen that one. But I think it reflects stuff like Leech Seed and Thunder Wave, which is a really cool attack. Even if that's what it does, it kind of doesn't, it fizzles a lot of the time, I think, because I'm pretty sure grass types are just immune to Leech Seed by default. And they're basically the only type that learns that attack. And, of course, it wasn't the case back in Gen 3, but Thunder Wave is normally carried by electric types, and they are now immune to being paralyzed as well. At least by Thunder Wave. Let me top up the Pokemon before we go in. Very good. Did I not pick this up? Huh, I did not. I wonder if it was there last time I was here. I guess I would have missed it. Ah, there you are. Like the mayor's home in Phoenix. Yeah, good luck with that, Mr. Level 30 Quilava. Yeah, I guess I missed it because of the alarm that was going off. And I think that makes it really easy to miss that little red lid in the middle of all of the glowing red auras everywhere. Alright, so Quilava is on our catch list, which means no earthquakes. No earthquakes allowed. I will be Meteor Mashing and crunching the Grumpig, which should be a combo that finishes it off. Unless it misses, of course. Of course. Ah, confusing Flygon too. Rude. Oh, that's right. Quilava's going to be a bit of Oh, never mind. I was going to say, be a bit of a pain point for Metagross, or it would be if Metagross wasn't 32 levels ahead of it. Alright, Flygon. Excellent. That means we Meteor Mash whatever comes out next, and potentially just one-shot it. Ooh. Oh shoot, now I wish I'd used Psychic. And it missed again, of course, so Psychic it is. We'll use Flamethrower, and in case Flamethrower misses, we will use Psychic. I say miss, in case we land on the wrong side of Confusion. Oh good. Excellent. Oh good, and Muck, which should just get one-shotted by Psychic, ideally. And from here, I'm switching out for Umbreon and... oh, not quite. But I will be switching out for Umbreon and... wow, crit too? Ugh. Ampharos, is what I meant to say. You're just switching right now. We'll get Umbreon out first, so we can throw Confuse Ray at it. And ideally get it to start hitting itself in its confusion and lowering its health bar. Safely. Metagross just over here tanking all of these fire-type attacks, like, this thing is half my level, I don't care about it. Yep, Confuse Ray, I am not using Toxic. It would be a good way to lower the Quilava's health bar, but it also puts me on a clock that I don't want to be on. Static? Oh. I was hoping for Static to just give me a free paralysis, but that's okay. And from here we just start throwing Pokeballs and hope we get lucky. It may take a while. Good. Means it's a little bit easier to catch. I miss False Swipe. I miss it so much. It's a little risky into Shadow Pokemon specifically, but it's still a really nice way to guarantee that you're not going to knock the Pokemon out. Oh no. That's okay. Using that on Ampharos is fine. Confuse Ray again. One. Two. Nope. I just need you to hurt yourself like 2 more times. There you go. Every time it happens is one level easier to catch. 2, 3, there we go. Okay, it didn't take quite as long as I thought it might. You were never going to become admin, Rosso. Sorry to break it to you. It was never going to happen. Alright, so we found all of the starters, that's good. There are at least 2 more shadow Pokemon wandering around that I need to deal with. I think it was Ursaring and Smeargle. Where are we gonna find them? Well, I suspect we'll be getting another email at some point, which may tell us where to go. There it is, right on cue. Receive photos. Okay. That is a very cute picture of the Shroomish. Alright, well, let's go heal Pokemon and see if anything else turns up. Yep, there we go. This is starting to feel like the guy who never stops texting you. Huh. Well, we can go look into that. After all, we probably shouldn't let anybody else get their hands on one of these things. They do seem very effective if someone knows how to use them properly. Alright, save it up. We are at 44 snagged. 7 purified. Yeah, I don't think we're going to be going for purifying all of the shadow Pokemon. It would be a pretty long grind, I think, to pull that off. What else we got? Shadow Pokemon. Oh, well, yep, we're already over here. Smeargle and Ursaring. Excellent. Apparently they're both here. And will probably be a little bit higher than level 30, so I won't have to worry quite as much about knocking them out in one hit. It's one of those things where I think I underestimated how much stuff there was to do in the post-game. I was honestly kind of expecting to be done with all of it by now. You guys never stop ambushing me here, do you? And what I was thinking was that if it looked like I was going to end super early, I'd just spend the rest of the the rest of the stream working on purifying shadow Pokemon and see how far we get. Still planning on that. Like, I don't know how much further we have to go here, but I am still planning to do that. Depending on how far we get, I might be streaming again tomorrow with this, and we'll just basically crack down on purifying shadow Pokemon by spamming through the early levels of Mount Battle, which I think is the easiest way to do it. Or the fastest, at least. The other reason is that I'm kind of winding down Colosseum to get ready for the next game I'm going to stream, which is looking like it's going to be Total Warhammer 3. For anyone who's unfamiliar with that game, it's a little bit of little bit of a genre shift from Pokemon. Genre and tone shift. But I am looking forward to it. I've been poking around at it over the last couple of weeks and have reminded myself of just how addictive it is and how easy it is to say, oh yeah, just one more turn. And I am looking forward to the update that's coming out next week. So that's probably where we're going next after Colosseum. Again, I would like to get Ho-Oh unlocked. It would be a fun way to close out the Colosseum series. But it's very much a we'll see territory. I don't know how far we'd be able to get towards that today. But yeah, like I said, we'll see. Okay, let's check out the side first, because this was a dead end that I think led to an office with nothing in it last time I was here. And I don't trust that. Oh, you want to fight again, don't you? Alright, Matt. Cheers, and thanks for stopping by. Hope you have a good night. Let's go with Earthquake, actually, and a Flamethrower and Grovile. I should probably be skipping past these guys. I don't think they're particularly relevant for me at the moment. We already fought them once, and if they're not going to bother me unless I bother them, may as well leave them alone. Oh, hold on. We can just Hyper Beam you and Dragon Breath Vigoroth. I'm pretty sure that'll be a knockout on both. Excellent. Which means we go first, don't have to take a hit from that. And I think it's faster than... yep. But... Alright, let's see if there's anybody upstairs. Oh! Oh, hold on, it's Gonzap. Okay, glad I saved. This might be a fight. This is my home turf. I can't lose here. Time to lose. Again. Crawdont and Machamp. I think that Machamp needs to... trying to figure out if I worry about the Machamp. I don't remember if it has Earthquake. I know we ran into a Machamp with Earthquake just this stream, but that wasn't this Machamp. Oh, his Pokemon are level 64. Oh my. Okay, I better take this seriously. Wow. Let's work on Crawdont first. It is a bit weird that he has the Peon music, isn't it? I feel like you're going to have the Ursaring R2 concept. It feels more in character for him than a Smeargle. Randall, okay. Metagross doesn't care. Flygon is mostly using special. Oh no, that Machamp needs to die now. It's okay. Everyone's going for it, so we can just Earthquake again and Dragon Breath. Oh shoot, I used it on Granbull. Ah. Well, I may end up regretting that. We will see. The Paralysis is good. Maybe Metagross just lands a crit on the Machamp and takes it out anyway. Nope, not this time. Alright. Oh wow, okay. That's gonna hurt. Oh, Flygon, that was close. Okay, this is fine. So what I'm going to do here is we'll heal Flygon, and just use Earthquake to knock both of them out at once. You know, actually no, I'm going to heal Flygon next turn. We're going to, well, yeah, we're going to Earthquake here, and Flygon is going to finish off Machamp. Oh, okay. Suddenly glad that I went ahead with this. Wish I'd gone after the Granbull instead, but getting that full restore out of him is good. We'll heal Flygon this next turn, and yep, should be fine. Armaldo, okay. I wonder if I just Meteor Mash it. I think I do. It should knock it out. Assuming it hits. And Flygon, you're just going to heal. I do have some Hyper Potions, and this is exactly where they're good for. Heals almost 200 hit points in one go. Yeah, we're not letting that thing stick around. I think that Granbull still has a bulk up, so I need to make sure I take it out quickly before it has a chance to get too much use out of it. Remove. Okay, not too worried about you. Oh. Well, that's considerate. So he just... oh. I say that's considerate. What a waste of a Hyper Potion. Yikes. Okay. Let's get... I'm going to get Ampharos out here. I'll let Ampharos work on your Granbull. Metagross can handle Breloom. And this way I have Ampharos out in case his last Pokemon is a Shadow Pokemon. Yeah, that Hyper Beam just one-shotting. Poor Flygon, like, oof. Bulk up is not a joke, is it? Gyarados. Okay, no Shadow Pokemon. Ampharos is still really good here. Okay, yeah. Metagross, you can finish off Granbull, and Ampharos, you're just Thunderbolting that Gyarados. Oh, Gonzap, that is very optimistic. How do you... he has 2 full restores, rude. It's okay. Psychic still knocks you out next turn. And, yeah, like I said, very optimistic with that X attack on Gyarados with an Ampharos on the other side of the battlefield. Very optimistic. Goodbye, Granbull. I am disappointed in you, Gonzap. Where's my Shadow Pokemon? I guess I already caught it from him, so can't expect him to have another one already. Yeah, well, you and your Hyper Beam nonsense were a little bit terrifying, so I need to... I won't give you the satisfaction of asking why you did all of this. No. And we're just going to let him walk away after that. Okay, sure. This will never backfire. Definitely not in a sequel game. Oh, interesting. It's another UFO disk. Nice. So, let me go ahead and revive... Oh, never mind. You know what, Concept? Thank you. It was unexpectedly polite of you to heal Flygon after that. Okay, where are the Smeargle and Ursaring then? He's not carrying one of them. Who has them? I fought you already, so you probably don't have them. I don't remember you. Tell me it's not you again. You're also blocking my way into the rest of the hideouts, so... I guess we'll see. Earthquake ahoy! Wonder if we get that artillery. I think we do. Yep, there we go. Excellent. Oh, no shadow Pokemon. Where are they? They're hiding and I don't like it. Definitely Dragon Breathing Walrein. Yeah, that thing might have a blizzard that Flygon would not appreciate. Good, paralyzed too. No one-shot on Dunsparce. Do we finish Walrein? Oh no. Didn't get either of them and it still got to use Blizzard through paralysis. Oof. Sorry, Flygon. Oh, you survived. Nice. Unexpected, but appreciated, except that we then get hit by an ice beam from the Dunsparce too. Oh no. Wait, how are you alive? Flygon, I don't know how you lived through this turn, but congratulations, that's amazing. And defrosted instantly. Nice. I wonder if using a fire-type attack just is an instant defrost. I think it is with Sacred Fire, but I didn't think that applied to other fire-type attacks. Huh. Curious. I love seeing that +5 attack for Metagross on a level up. Alright, well, you didn't have any Shadow Pokemon for me, and you were just in the way. And now I need to heal Flygon, because you beat that poor thing up a lot. Oh no, that... Did not mean to use that on Metagross. It's okay. Yeah, I already fought you. So I have skipped 2 battles in here. If I don't end up finding both of these... Oh, you're new. Hello. This sounds like another rematch that probably isn't packing a new Shadow Pokemon for me. You know, you probably should have evolved these Pokemon since the last time we met. Just a hint. I have no idea why she's got a level 52, 53 Shroomish. I think that thing evolves in the level 20 range. Somewhere in the 20 to 30 range. And that Moaile is just cruising directly into an earthquake. Very good timing. Donphan will use Psychic, I think. Should take it out easily enough. If the Dragon Breath doesn't do it first. Well, you might cry a little less if you at least let your Pokemon evolve. Okay, so I think I fought you already. Is there anything else down here? Nope, just the guy I already beat up once. Okay, what else have we got? Were you here before? Yes, yes you were. I remember you now. Double flying types, how rude. What do you mean I can't just use Earthquake and win? Right, we will Meteor Mash you and Flamethrower you. Ooh, Swallow could be annoying, but I think Flygon outspeeds it at this point. We'll see. Outspeeds it, I don't know about one-shots. That's going to be the tricky part. Metagross can handle Golbat. Alright, go get him, Flygon. Oh no, it's about to use Endeavor, isn't it? Of course it is. Of course it is. Well, Metagross is down to 11 hit points. This is why I despise Endeavor. Anytime I run into it in a campaign setting in Pokemon, it is the most obnoxious attack. Because it can just easily slice off, you know, 180 hit points, no matter what your level difference is. I think I've had a couple of times, just in the course of playing various Pokemon games, that I've seen Endeavor land into my, like, level 80 to 100 Pokemon, and I see 300 hit points drop down to 20 or so, and I think, really? Really? From this, like, level 40 Pokemon that just got lucky and managed to get an attack in? It's the worst. Alright. Time to heal Metagross. Grumbles and Endeavor. Oh. I think you're new. Snag 'em Biden. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, here's where we're finding Smeargle. The trick is going to be figuring out which one is the Shadow Pokemon. But thankfully, Rui should be able to spot that for us. Now I do need to be careful here. I want to start scouting and see how hard Flygon hits with Dragon Breath. Smeargle doesn't have very good stats from what, yeah, I was going to say Smeargle from what I remember has terrible stats. Which is the trade-off for being able to technically learn every attack in the game. Metagross is never going to attack this Shadow Smeargle. Just never ever. Yeah, okay, the Shadow one is level 45. Okay. We need to be very careful with that. So what I'm going to do is a double swap. We're getting Empress out to paralyze it. And Flygon, we're switching you for Umbreon, and Umbreon's going to use Bite on the higher level Smeargle, just to scout and see how much damage we do. Outrage. Oh wow. Okay, you taught this Smeargle some pretty neat oh, never mind. Some pretty neat attacks, and then does 8 damage with Outrage. And the Shadow one knows Double Slap, with the other one knowing Outrage, really? Sure. Okay. Good. So, Umbreon shouldn't one-shot this other Smeargle. Probably. It is 6 levels down, but that was only a little over half, so I think we'll be okay. Probably. Umbreon, you better not crit. I will be very annoyed if you crit. Okay, Ampharos, you finish off the other one. You're going to bite this Smeargle, which should get it below half, possibly into red, but it shouldn't knock you out. Good. Very good. Honestly, that's a very nice health level to get you to. So now we just chuck Pokeballs and hope for the best. And let this thing keep using Double Slap. I do not mind. Better than having it use Shadow Rush, honestly. Alright, go ahead and Moonlight Umbreon. Just to reinforce to this guy how pointless the Double Slaps are really going to be. I may want to use Great Balls or Ultra Balls, thinking about it. Smeargle is one of those single-stage Pokemon that doesn't evolve, so it might be better to use a stronger Pokeball than a basic one. Yeah. We'll try one more time. If it doesn't work here, then we'll upgrade. I do have a lot of Ultra Balls, and I think we're nearly finished with catching all of the Shadow Pokemon. Oh, no, we're not Thunderbolting. Whoops. You know what, let's just throw an Ultra Ball. It'll be fine. I have plenty. And money enough to buy more if I need to. Oh, come on. Really? Nah, fine. Fine. Come on, you silly thing. Ultra Balls are expensive, stop breaking out of them. I know I just said I have plenty and can get more, but still. Was not expecting it to be this hard to catch. Not when I got it to a decent health level there. It's okay. We will try again. Two, three. There we go. I couldn't win. Kaboom! Yes, kaboom goes the snag machine. Again. Nobody else is allowed to have these. Paint your face with Smeargle. Yeah, Smeargle team is... it's a funny idea. Oh, I didn't realize that was an item. Huh, cool. Did you really think we could fix it? Are you that gullible? Well, apparently I am. But if it gets me more Shadow Pokemon, I am okay with this. Marshtomp and Machoke. So this is Mr. I don't want to let my Pokemon evolve fully. Stage 2 and Stage 2 only. Okay. Let's go with Earthquake. He's probably not sending out anything spooky, or he's not, I say spooky, he's probably not sending out Ursaring until his last Pokemon. So there's no harm in just clearing the field a bit. Oh, so close. It's okay. Yeah, we'll Flamethrower you. Flamethrower Psychic. Psych, just single target, make sure that that Ursaring isn't getting dented by an Earthquake and potentially being one-shotted. Ow, who are you faking out? Flygon, okay. So we'll let Flygon stay on the battlefield then. We'll switch Metagross out for probably Ampharos here. And then we'll work on paralyzing Ursaring and catching it. Yep, there it is. Spooky Ursaring. Ursaluna before it existed. Flamethrower Shiftry. And off we go. Yeah, that might hurt. This thing might end up doing a lot of damage over time. We'll see. Thunder Wave it up. Switch Flygon out for Umbreon. We should be able to tank those slashes a little bit better. Now, Ursaring might be able to take more than one bite. We'll see. Ow. Yeah, those crits hit very hard, don't they? Back to Metagross we go. Metagross is not going to care about Slash at all. Yeah, okay. Ooh, good flinch too. No, Metagross, you're not doing anything except throwing Pokeballs. I'm not going to throw an Ultra Ball yet. I'm going to bite one more time and see where we're at that point. Or we might just get super lucky. Excellent. Just throw a single Pokeball at it and catch it. Reminds me of Entei, actually. It's been a while since that, but I'm not complaining. Not at all. You know how to work that snag machine, alright. Yes, we do. We've had a lot of practice over time. Oh, was that not the last one? Shadow Pokemon list. Shuckle. Yeah, we've gotten all of those except for Shuckle. Okay. Now where are we going to find a Shuckle? Honestly, not sure. Well, let's heal our Pokemon and hopefully get another email giving us an update. Save the game, now that we've gotten 2 more Shadow Pokemon. Where am I going to find a Shuckle? I don't know. Oh, you know what I can do, while I wait for another email update, is go retrieve this one Pokemon from the daycare. I should have enough money to do it, I hope. How much are... well, I guess I have to deposit a Pokemon. Pokemon storage. Alright. Ampharos, you're going to chill in this box for just a moment, and I will get you back shortly. Yes, I am. How much are you charging me? Okay. Not as much as I thought. So, the thing I was doing this for originally was to see if it helps to purify them. Let's see. Oh, it does! Ooh! Oh yes, okay, so we'll just go ahead and put another Pokemon in there. And let her work on this over time. Yeah, you can work on Skiploom. And I'm going to leave you here, since you're basically purified. I'll move all the other purified Pokemon over too. Just try and keep things organized a little bit. Okay. Oh shoot, I wish I'd come back to pick that up a lot sooner than I did. But we were so broke for the entire game that it was impossible to actually retrieve a Pokemon from the daycare. That's okay. Oh, let's go and put Dunsparce in here, go purify it, and then come retrieve you, Ampharos. Yeah, we'll see if there's an email that shows up, Umbreon. If not, then yeah, absolutely. So far they've been pretty consistent, and I'm a little surprised that one hasn't showed up already. Did it say Spite? Wow. That is a move to give to Dunsparce. Feels very optimistic, considering its terrible speed stat and, well, mediocre everything else. I mean, Spite is a very strong attack, especially into stuff like the stuff with 5 power points. You know, your blizzards, fire blasts, etc. But only if you can get it to land on those attacks. And Dunsparce doesn't have the speed to pull that off at all. Excuse me. Okay. Let's put you back in the storage and never look at you again, Dunsparce. Sorry. Add you to the purified list. Excellent. Yeah, no emails. Wild. Okay, well, let's head over here. I think there's one thing that I haven't done in the game, just in general, and that is challenge this Colosseum. I think I've done all of the others, but not the one in this city. It was closed at the beginning of the game, and then I never really came back to it. So, let's go take a look and see what they've got. And see if we get an email afterwards. Yes, I absolutely will. Wait, does Rui come with us in here? Oh, I wonder if there's a shadow Pokemon in this stadium. Oh, this is a nice looking stadium. That inverted dome in the ceiling is just really cool. And the whole water aesthetic water aesthetics just appeal to me, I think. Just as another example, I love Zora's Domain in basically every Zelda game, so I don't know, maybe it's just a personal preference. Oh, they're only level 40, this is going to be over so quickly. It'll be over quickly, but that does mean we also get a pretty easily obtainable TM. I think this one has Sunny Day and Solar Beam, doesn't it? Which was a combo I was thinking about working into Flygon. Sunny Day, Solar Beam, Flamethrower would be a fun set of attacks to have. Maybe not when Metagross is on the field though, because Sunny Day might be a bit risky. Just in case someone has a fire type attack and manages to go ahead of us. But so what? Let's battle. Yeah, you're unlikely to have a good time with this, Roller Boy Greb. We're just sitting over here with Metagross and Flygon. We've cleared Mount Battle and the Deep Colosseum, which is, you know, like 20 levels ahead of this one. And now we're just coming here to curb stomp it. Unintentionally, honestly. I didn't realize what level this Colosseum was at, but... yeah, this is a little bit one-sided. I wish you the best of luck, Adel. Del, maybe? That's probably how it's pronounced. But I don't think it's going to do you any good. Yeah, it's definitely not doing you any good. I'm surprised that none of these teams even have 3 Pokemon. It's all 2 Pokemon teams. I feel like I was supposed to come and tackle this Colosseum much earlier in the game. Like, probably Pyrite City type early in the game. Maybe after that first Colosseum that you're required to tackle in Pyrite, you come back here and you can tackle this one. I think we were in the like low to mid 30s at that point, but even with that, that's not a level disadvantage that would be too terrible here. Not particularly. You would have to have the most incredible level spike of all time to be giving me any sort of challenge. And that is not it. Unevolved Pokemon everywhere. Who on Earth keeps a Zubat from evolving all the way to level 41? Or a Mudkip, for that matter. I mean, Mudkip, okay, Mudkip I can kind of understand if you just like your starter Pokemon to stay the way you got them. But Zubat? I don't know. I'm guessing it's mostly, like, this is obviously just a game mechanic choice of, this is your intro level Colosseum. There's very little challenge involved in it. I guess he does like Mudkip. He does in fact like mudkips. Fantastic. I think they were a little one-sided. Alright, well... I did tackle it. That was the last Colosseum I haven't fought in, so that's a good thing to check off the bucket list. Yeah, no emails. Weird. And there was nothing in here about where to find it, was there? I'll be in contact. Yeah, just question mark. Stats not snagged yet. We have no idea where to find it. Huh. Yeah, I'm really not sure. Let's go over here, just grab some extra Pokeballs. Pretty sure I won't need them, but just in case. And some Great Balls. We'll get 11 of those. We can just afford things now, which feels so good. I think 23 Ultra Balls is fine, though. Not going to go overboard here. I should probably be spending the money on healing items instead. Yeah, I guess it doesn't send you a hint. Weird. Head over here and just pick up some more hyper potions, I think, from the shop down here. And yeah, Umbreon, if you want to throw a tip, I would not mind, because apparently they have no clue where to find this Shuckle. Oh, I take it back. Wait. And what's the most recent item I got? Who is this? This guy with this amazing head. Hold on. Oh yes! Yes, we get one more rematch. We get one more rematch. An amazing head indeed. Let me go pick up those hyper potions, and then we're going to turn around and head right back into the Colosseum. This guy with this amazing head. He does have a fabulous afro. I might even have enough money to consider going after full restores. But let's not get too far ahead of ourselves. Stock up on revives, those are important. And hyper potions. And full restores. Which, it's funny, I have always considered max potions to be the least valuable item in the entire game. They are never worth buying. Hyper potions will almost always do the job better. And full restores do their job, but throw in a full heal for 500 extra. They're just, max potions aren't worth it. Okay. Now that we've spent all of our money, let's go tackle the Deep Colosseum again. Oh, right, I have to plug it in, don't I? I always... Well, not always, but I feel like I forget this more often than I should. Oh, hold on, before I do that... Ah, okay, we're going to get on and come right back. I forgot we picked up a new UFO disc. And I am curious to see what's in the downward direction. I wonder if it's just a shortcut down to the subway area. Set course for the downward direction. Oh, no, this is new. There's an item over here. Steel teeth? You what now? Oh, wait a minute. I remember this now. This isn't even something that's exclusive to this game. If I remember correctly, this is a callback to Red and Blue, isn't it? With the warden who lost his teeth in the Safari Zone. So we're going to go forward again. Well, there's at least one more that goes left that I haven't found yet, which has been a bit annoying this entire time. Hey you. My thief, rather. There you go. Pokemon Pikachu picked a peck of Pokeballs. No more air leakage. Oh, and there it is. Well, I guess that answers my question. Alright, so we'll put that there for a moment, and that with you. Make sure I keep all of these sorted. Alright, L-Disc. That one item in the background has been taunting me for half the game. We are finally going to pick it up. I have no idea what it is. It's probably not even worth it, but we're going to go from here into one last rematch with the best character in the game. Are you kidding me? This is where you get the amulet coin, now, at the end of the game where it doesn't even matter anymore, and you've already beaten up basically every trainer in the game. Eh, I guess I may as well use it, but I'm still going to grumble about not finding it earlier. Now, who do I give it to? Metagross, I do like having the soft sand on. I guess there's Ampharos, but I don't use Ampharos all the time. That's okay. Metagross doesn't need soft sand, it already hits plenty hard. Oh, and I need to move those floor stores up too. Yeah, right, that's like, we're broke the entire journey, and now at the very end, when we finally are getting money to spend and not instantly use, now, at the very end, we get this thing that would have solved our money issues so much earlier. Yeah, honestly, I think that's what it's for, is to help ease that grind, and by getting those cents and turning money into less grinding time. I'm going to regret buying all those Pokeballs, aren't I? Spent so much money on those when I could have just been buying stuff to purify Pokemon with. It's okay. let me also clean out this inventory a bit, because now that I think about it, I forgot that this game does have a limited inventory space. Let's deposit that, deposit these, deposit the elixir, and the ethers, because the basic ethers are basically better. Okay, that should be good. Let me make sure everybody's topped off. We're going to save, and then we'll take this challenge. And catch a Shuckle, ideally. Shuckle's one of those Pokemon that I just love on principle because it has no attacker. No attack, no special attack, but the highest defenses in the game. Maybe with the exclusion of, I can't remember if Defense Form Deoxys has higher defenses than Shuckle. It might, but I think Shuckle might still have it beat. Mostly because Shuckle has no stats except for defense and special defense. Its speed, attack, special attack, and hit points are all terrible. But it has defenses. Which of course made it a hilariously memey Pokemon. Or makes it, rather. It still is. I wonder if he's going to be using Toxic on it. That would be annoying. Yeah, I did. Sorry, getting distracted here. Psychic Coughing, Flamethrower, the Dustox. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is where Myra B headed, so this is exactly where I'm going. Oh, come on, that didn't finish you off? Silly Dustox. How did you survive? If we don't find the Shuckle here, then I'll head up to the Pyrite Colosseum, but I think this is where we're going to find it, potentially. I guess we'll see. That was a very impressive confusion, Dustox. I'm so proud of you. Well, time to sweep the field with an earthquake. Alright, Myra B. We've got 2 rounds between you and me, I think. I'm glad Lady Venus didn't see this. Yeah, Venus doesn't strike me as a bodybuilder. I think I just go Psychic Flamethrower. Earthquake feels unnecessary. I don't think it... I mean, it might knock them out, but... this probably has a better shot of taking both of them out in one go. And down you go. Not really sure why they're still using unevolved Pokemon in this Colosseum, which I think is the highest level one. Unless Realgam Tower might have rematches as well. Oh. You know, that's a good point. I will check that after this. Although, I don't know what other Colosseum Myra B would be talking about. No, you don't. Shadow Pokemon are just... they're a big scam. Normal Pokemon are 10 times better. Okay, this one I think I Earthquake. Dragon Breath into Earthquake should be enough to take them both out. Helping Hand. Oh. Interesting. I don't know if I've seen any teams using that all game long. It can be a really useful attack, though. Kind of just turbocharges one of the Pokemon on the team. I was going to say, I don't think it's going to help here, because I'm pretty sure Viper just gets one-shotted before it has a chance to use an attack. Oh, yeah, Swallown's not going to be much better off here. You're not going to be around to actually help with that attack. Oh, you know, that's actually an interesting question. I wonder if Helping Hand still works if the Pokemon using it faints before the other Pokemon has a chance to attack. I don't think it does. It would feel really weird if it did. Oh no, Jumpluff, really? Nah. Of course it's immune to Earthquake. Alright. Oh, you know what? I'm just going to Hyper Beam the Jumpluff. That should knock it out. I don't think the Flamethrower will. Oh wow. Okay, that's good to know, Nat. Interesting. It's a single turn status condition that just boosts the attack's power by 50%, I think. Oh, Hyper Beam. Yeah, I'm gonna pass on that, Flygon. You don't need that. Metagross is more than enough of Hyper Beam for the team. Again, you don't. Shadow Pokemon are overrated. You don't need them. Promise. Nope, that is not my RB. The Colosseum's above all that. Huh. Yeah, I'm going to have to take a look at that picture again then. Why are they both flying? That is so rude. I'm going to Meteor Mash that Murkrow. Flygon doesn't have a very good way through it either. Oh, you missed? Really? Oh no, it's going to be a disruptor team. These are so annoying. At least they both targeted the same Pokemon. And there's a chance we can sweep them out anyway. Nope. Come on, Metagross, just land this attack, please. I swear, Meteor Mash is more of a 50-50 than an 85-15. It's a little bit silly. Perish Song? Wow, rude. It's much more annoying in doubles than it is in singles. And just because suddenly you need to switch out two Pokemon that you might not want to switch. Although if we can get through Confusion, there we go, and actually hit with Meteor Mash, apparently is the harder of the two. Oh, that didn't finish you off. There we go. Seriously, if you had landed that last turn, or the turn before that, we wouldn't have to worry about Perish Song at all. So what I'm going to do then is count on Flygon. Oh no. Oh, that's what it is. Okay. So Flygon, I need you. We're on 2, right? So we still have one more turn to switch. Maybe I just Psychic Golbat. Make sure that oh, Stentler might be doing it too, though. Let's go with Earthquake and count on Flygon to get through Confusion. There we go. So Earthquake is going to hit Stentler and hopefully hit whatever comes out afterwards. Oh, Weezing has Levitate, doesn't it? Yep, okay. So I think we can still finish this next turn before we fall to 0. And I guess even if we do, we've still got plenty of Pokemon on the field. Oh, Light Screen. I'm not convinced I can knock this Weezing out anymore. But I guess we will find out. See, Meteor Mesh is basically the same as Hyper Beam, but less accurate. Let's go. I believe we can kill them before Perish Song finishes us off, right? I don't know why I'm saying kill. Knock them out. This is Pokemon, this is not anything else that involves actual death and destruction. Oh yeah, especially with crit. Goodbye. Okay. I am disappointed. You are not Meyer B. Where is Meyer B? I know I saw him riding this UFO. That was a nice, tidy cash reward, at least. Good. Okay. Where exactly is he going? Who is this? Oh, he's going down, isn't he? Huh. Interesting. I could have sworn I already went there. Well, let's go ahead and save again. And we'll head down and see if we can follow him. Yeah, didn't we just go in the downward direction and... Yeah, because that's where we found the teeth, but I don't think there was anything else there. Well, I guess we'll find out. Oh, this is a door. Okay. Wait, there's another Colosseum down here? It's underground in every sense of the word. Oh, is this a boss rush Colosseum? Oh yes. This'll be fun. Cipher's admins are filing their fangs for you. The Deep Colosseum. Yeah, let's go. I did not realize there was another Colosseum buried at the bottom of the world. You have to be good to get here. I'm also starting to wonder, wait, what levels are these guys going to have? The other Colosseum, okay, 60s, alright. I'm going to say the Colosseum up above was already upper 50s to low 60s, so this one is going to be low to upper 60s, I guess? Very cool. I think part of why I love this is that I know I found this Colosseum and went through it probably many times over. Back in the original playthrough I made of this game, I had no idea it existed. I'd completely forgotten about it. Oh, nice, and an attack boost. Meteor Mash is such a... like, it's so swingy. When it works insanely well. When it flops, it just doesn't do anything. I wish it was more consistent. Would be nice. Not exactly sure why I went after the Tropius that hard. Oh well, it's okay. Oh, well, you just wasted the only chance you had to damage, Zangoose. Goodbye. Well, I say goodbye. I used Meteor Mash, so it's a bit of a coin toss. Thankfully we won the coin toss 3 times in a row. I shouldn't be so surprised about this, but 85% does not feel like 85%. Alright, on to round 2. So I wonder if in this Colosseum you just get a random Cipher admin at the end of every round. That feels like what it might be. I guess it would be the 3 Cipher admins and Myra B that you can fight at the end of this one. Ooh, that type Flodrum might be a little spooky. I guess we'll see. Metagross should have a decent level advantage. Kinda. 4 level advantage. And Earthquake might one-shot you. We will find out. I love how they're just using Vigoroth instead of Slacking, because Vigoroth is... it doesn't have this as high of stats as Slacking does, but it also doesn't have that ability that makes it so hard to use. Oh, we went to 4 Typhlosion. Perfect. Don't have to take a Fire-type attack. This thing would do a lot more damage than that Quilava was. Alright, Hariyama, and... Oh, it's just Hariyama. Oh, you poor thing. Alright, Myra B. Give me my shuckle. Agility? I mean... It could be a really funny attack on Metagross since you can't lower its stats, so if it uses agility it just has double speed until you switch it or it gets knocked out. I mean, do I really need Hyper Beam, or is Hyper Beam just overkill 90% of the time? But then agility really isn't that great either, so I'll keep Hyper Beam. I will say, though, that agility for Metagross could set it up to just sweep teams really, really well, if it wasn't doubles. Like, I think doubles makes it a little bit harder for that to work well, because you aren't usually going to be knocking out... Oh wow, you just dug down here? I applaud that effort. But yeah, in doubles it's hard to knock out both enemy Pokemon at once, every single round with one Pokemon. Earthquake is great, but it's not a same type attack bonus for Metagross, and you can run into Levitates and Flyers, and just suddenly things get through, one way or another. Magic Coat. Yeah, I'm just going all in on offense here. I'm not trying to do any nonsense with status conditions. I also want to say that it feels really satisfying to see Metagross with exactly 200 HP. It just looks great. Okay, no Earthquakes for this half. Fair enough. Let's go ahead with a Meteor Mash on Ledian. And just make sure the Ledian goes down, and we'll focus on Dodrio next turn. Oh, come on. Oh no. And they're both faster than it is. Also, looking at Dodrio using Fly is, I mean, look at it. The thing is just pedaling in midair. It's flying with its feet, apparently. I'm not entirely sure how that works, but apparently it does. Oh no, we missed. It's going to fly again. Yep. I should have just used Psychic. I really should know better. You don't use Meteor Mash unless you're really trying for the damage, otherwise it is way too inconsistent. I want to say that in modern Pokemon games, most people use a different Steel-type attack for Metagross instead of going with Meteor Mash, just because of Meteor Mash's chance to miss. I can't remember if it can learn Iron Head. I feel like it can. I mean, just thematically, it would make sense for a Pokemon that is made of a head and 4 legs to be able to learn Iron Head. Hey there, Meyer B. You better be playing your music. We meet again. Yes, yes! Ludicolo rematch. They're in the level 64 and 5 range. This is getting a little bit out of hand. It is wild to look at Ludicolo and keep realizing every time that they don't really have many weaknesses, do they? I think it's bug types and flying types, and that is it. That's all the weaknesses they have. Well, I'm going to be Meteor Mashing on you anyway, because it has a chance to upgrade Metagross's attack stat, and that'll help for dealing with these. Oh boy. Hex Defend. Lovely. Yeah, we're working on one of these at a time. What happened to no items, Fox only, final destination? Mareby's like, no, I will win this one, darn it. I will use items. This theme is so good. Oh right, poison types, that's right. I don't know why I forgot about poison being a grass weakness. Oh, it's not just Ludicolo's. Okay. There's the rain dance. Okay, I'm going to work on the Loudred instead. It should fall over a lot faster than the Ludicolo. I'm going to keep Dragon Breathing the Ludicolo on the off chance of paralyzing it, and also because it's only got a defense up, not special defense up. Oh, close. Excellent, there's an attack boost. Oh no. Not on Metagross, not on Metagross. Good. Okay, Flygon's okay. Oh. Okay, that might hurt. Not as badly as I thought. Good. Okay, I'm going to leave Flygon on the battlefield for another round or two, just because I'm planning to use Earthquake with Metagross, and after an attack bonus, yeah, there's nobody else on my team who wants to take that. We've got the super annoying Ludicolo, looks like. Okay, keep Dragon Breathing it. Ow, rude. Oh, well, we're just setting you down for restore range with every Earthquake now. You will go down eventually. Oh my gosh, this Ludicolo. This Ludicolo! Yeah, I think the Under is a very neat vibe. This is a cool one, though. It's just sort of the pipes and everything that just run under the entire structure of the town up above. And when you really think about this Colosseum specifically, this is like so far underground, because you have the entire under city below Pyrite, and then this is just even further down than that. It's really cool. I do like this Colosseum just thematically. It's great. You know the worst part about Dive is it means this Ludicolo gets 2 full turns of Leech Seed and Rain Dish of healing in between us being able to hit it. Ah, it's such an annoying critter. And he has another one, of course. Okay, I am Meteor Mashing that one. It is being too obnoxious. Although, I might be able to get away with Dragon Breath Earthquake. Let's go for that. It'll hit them both. Why do they both have Rain Dish? Oh! That one has Swift Swim. Never mind. Ouch. Sorry, Flygon. Oh no. Who do I send out into this earthquake? Oh, Umbreon? Do your best, because this is gonna hurt. Half health on Umbreon, which honestly is super impressive. Armaldo. Oh, that is not a shuffle. Of course. Right side, the rain stopped, so the dive nonsense isn't actually buying you any time, especially since they knocked out Flygon, which was what was getting leeched this entire time. Let's try and Toxic that Ludicolo. If Meteor Mash lands, this Armaldo is very, very dead. Bye-bye. Oh, and another attack bonus. So, Metagross is basically rocking a sword stance right now. Missed. Of course. We're about to give this Ludicolo the biggest nope. It's just the no. What? Metagross. That is a 95%. And you missed it. Isn't it? I think you know, let me check. I want to know the odds on this now, because that's a little bit much. I need to know the odds on this. We just missed a Hyper Beam. After missing with Toxic at the same time, that... Like, what? 90%. Okay, so it's a 1 in 10 chance of missing there. And Umbreon also missed a... Also missed an 85% in the same turn. I swear, the RNG in this game is wild stuff sometimes. Goodbye, Ludicolo. You had a good run. Silly stuff. Pokemon Emblem, yes. Cheers, Myerby. Your Ludicolos are some silly things. But you didn't have that Shadow Pokemon. Or Shadow Shuckle. I know which one I'm looking for. Oh, wow. Oh, that is a nice pile of money. Oh, email. What you got? Where's this Shadow Pokemon? A what now? The Deep King. Oh, I guess we just need to go in and do this again. I do, Umbreon. Pokemon Conquest is one of those spin-off Pokemon games that I really loved. It was so much fun. And I hope that at some point, someday, they will make another one. because it was such a cool concept, and I loved it. It was so good. Like, I will say that I'm definitely remembering my overall positive impression of it more than the details. But from what I remember, it was a really cool game with some room for improvement. It kind of, just to use a more recent example, I would say kind of like, I'm saying this in the same sort of vein as I would talk about Pokemon Legends Arceus. Which is, it's a really great concept that I hope they return to and expand on and improve on in a future game. I might be hoping for too much, but we'll see. Mystery Dungeon is one of the spin-offs that I never actually played, and I regret that, because I've heard so many good things about them. Oh, Electrode, huh? Well, I guess we'll Earthquake it. I might not be hitting the jump bluff, but I will be hitting the other one. I think, if I remember correctly, I remember Pokemon Conquest was a spin-off of another genre type, or another sort of game series. I'm trying to remember, but if it was, it would be kind of like what we've seen more recently with the Fire Emblem Warriors and Hyrule Warriors games, where it's a sort of Nintendo spin on another franchise that's got its own identity. Let me see, I'm curious. Oh yeah, so it is a crossover between Pokemon and the Nobunaga's Ambition series. That's what it was. And was developed in part by Koei Tecmo. Or Tecmo Koei. I thought it was the other way around. I don't remember, are they also the ones who do the Warriors series? I think they are, aren't they? No, that's Team Ninja into Megaforce. Okay. I don't know why I thought they did the Warriors series, but this fun old man down in the deepest part of the world. But yeah, like I said though, Pokemon Conquest, I'm a little sad that they never went back to it because, again, that was one of the best spin-offs of a Pokemon game that I have ever played. Just genuinely loved that game. It was a treat start to finish. Let me see. I'm curious. No, because I know I've heard that. There it is. Notable games published. So they've they've done the Atelier series, Dead or Alive. Oh, they are responsible for Dynasty Warriors. I'm not wrong about that. Okay. So yeah, they are partly responsible, I'm guessing, for the Hyrule Warriors and Fire Emblem Warriors games, as well as the Nobunaga's Ambition series, Romance of the Three Kingdoms. Oh, and they did collaborate on the Final Fantasy series as well, for Dissidia Final Fantasy and Stranger of Paradise. Oh, and they worked on Metroid Other M. Oh, that's one of the ones that they might not want on their resume as much. I haven't actually played Other M. I will admit that. I haven't played it, but I've heard that it is not most people's favorite entry in the Metroid series. Yeah, Tecmo would be mostly the Dynasty Warriors series, I think is probably the game series that they're most well known for. Although apparently Nobunaga's Ambition is its own series. That's true. And I think, to be honest, when it comes to Nintendo, I think they've actually been doing pretty well recently, especially with the recent Hyrule Warriors for Age of Calamity, and both of the Fire Emblem Warriors games. So, who knows? It would be really cool to see them go back to Pokemon Conquest and do another game. Oh, are they? That's cool. Wow, we didn't get a knockout on either of them. I'm not used to this. Belly Drum Azumarill. Yeah, it's not going to work when you're under half health before you even try to use the attack. Belly Drum Azumarills. I don't know why I've heard so many good things about Belly Drum Azumarill. I haven't played competitive Pokemon much, but I feel like using Belly Drum and getting yourself to half health is just taking such a gamble that you aren't going to get knocked out before you have a chance to do anything else. And that's if you don't just get punched below half health before you use Belly Drum in the first place. But I think I'm missing something with that. I must be, because I know it's a super strong Pokemon in competitive. I think I just Hyper Beam you. This is going to be the most overkill Hyper Beam of all time. You're down to like 10% HP. Oh yeah, so as long as you can make sure it doesn't get hit long enough to start spamming those Aqua Jets. Yep, I can definitely see it at that point. That would be very hard to handle. Because Belly Drum maxes out your attack stat, right? Which is plus 300%. So yeah, there's not much that's going to survive you at that point. Wait, isn't this one of the Cipher admins? Oh, am I going to have to run the entire gauntlet of Cipher admins before getting this Shuckle? I am, aren't I? Well, if they insist. This will be number 2 out of 4. Oh, they both have levitate. That is so rude. I'm going after the Claydol first. This is going to be an Earthquake setup, and Claydol is the one who's going to be using Earthquake. You know, I say that and then took a step back and thought about what I'm saying and what kind of game I'm saying it about. And I'm like, you know, this is... oh, come on. Of course we miss Meteor Mesh. But this is something I don't get to see in most Pokemon games, is that I look at what the opponent's team is, like what Pokemon they're sending out, and say, I know what I need to worry about immediately. No questions asked. Okay, let's try and Meteor Mesh that and just crunch the Claydol down. Should be able to do it. It lost some special defense, so this should be an easy finish. But yeah, I think that's one of the things I really love about this game and the Pokemon series in particular, is that basically every trainer you run into has a strategy that you can potentially spot and try to adapt to and figure out on the fly. Which, again, is something you rarely see in other games in the series. And this game is also just not afraid to challenge you, especially if you don't do a lot of extra grinding on the side. It will do a lot of damage just by ramping up that level curve. Oh, we're gonna lose Metagross very quickly here, aren't we? Let's at least take out that Flygon and see what's behind it. If it's not another Levitate or Flying type, then at least the Earthquake coming out of Swampert is going to do damage to his own team. And if it is, that's one less Pokemon he has, so... Houndoom. Okay. Oh, yeah, if you used Earthquake, that Houndoom is gone. And Metagross is still on its feet. Excellent. Goodbye, Houndoom. It's been nice knowing you for about 2 seconds. Alright, we'll just go with a Hyper Beam and Dragon Breath and see how much damage we do to you. Oh, so close. So close. That's okay. You did well, Metagross, honestly, into a team that is built around Earthquake with your ground-type weakness. You got down to almost the last Pokemon being out of it. Alright, let's send out Umbreon. You and Ampharos both need the XP. I should probably be using the XP share. Flygon and Metagross are a little bit far ahead of the rest of the team on the curve. I think I'm gonna do that for this next, or for the next 2 rounds, rather. I imagine we'll be going through Venus next, and... yeah, should be Venus next, Ein after that, and then hopefully we get to find that Shuckle. Bright side is we are getting paid for this. We are getting so much money. Wait, I was going to open up for giving an XP share. What have we got? Deep King, question mark? Deep King, exclamation mark. Sound like an expert trainer. Well, I guess we'll find out. Something tells me this Deep King is the one who has that shuckle. Alright, give you to Ampharos. Let Ampharos start leeching XP. Save the game. And we'll continue. On we go. I'm sure you will, Varug. A Machop. Oh no. The Ursaring is there at least. And down they both go. Oh wait, I missed Machop. I thought I caught them both. Oops. Oh, and he's using Toxic. No Toxic Orb for you, I guess. Yeah, we're not letting that Machop survive another turn. I love that Machop is basically just here to poison its allies and trigger Guts. That is very entertaining. Alright, off with you. Let me see Venus, please, so I can knock her team out and send her packing again. I think this is going to be the first Venus rematch where I'm going to be sort of at level with her Pokemon, at least with my opening team. No, I've been winning pretty handily so far, Chipul. We are currently on round 3 of this Deep Colosseum challenge streak, and nobody has beaten me yet. This could change, but I am not expecting it to. Oh no, a critical hit and it was just short of a one-shot. It's okay. Earthquake will finish the job and probably knock out Graveler. That's the sort of health survival threshold that I would expect from a Pokemon that has Sturdy. I don't think Graveler has Sturdy here. We just got a little bit unlucky. Oh yeah, but there are a lot of odd words in the English language. Facade is one of them, that you just aren't quite sure it, or aren't necessarily going to get the right pronunciation the first time you see the word. English is an interesting language. It just is. Alright, Psychic and Dragon Breath, and that's the end of that fight. On to the next one. Ampharos getting +4 attack. Yeah, I don't think that's a good stat for you to be getting more of, Ampharos. And go for the special attack. You have no physical moves. I beg to differ, Zogo. I think you are about to lose. It may take a few rounds of back and forth, but you are going to lose. I'm actually going to be focusing on that Spinda. I feel like it's going to use Teeter Dance, and I don't want to deal with everybody getting confused. Alright, should be able to finish them off here. Oh, and missed. That's an F. I think this is my favorite battle theme in the game. It's just a really cool theme. Well, I'm sorry. I say favorite battle theme. Favorite non-specific battle theme in the game. There is one that is better than this, that should be Myra B, but just in general, overall, outside of Myra B and his hilarity, this is my favorite. We're gonna be rich after all of these rounds through the Colosseum. I'm not complaining, it's going to feel good. There you are, Venus. I'm going to try and make this quick. You're going to try and make this as long as you possibly can. Because that's just your battle style, is Disrupt, Tank, Endure, Meganium, and Dusclops. I don't remember you having either of these, and I don't like it. I'm trying to figure out which one is going to be more annoying, and I think the answer is Dusclops, so we're going to try and deal with you first. Oh, wow. Crunch is doing over half your health. Nice. And Meteor Mash misses. I feel like that's a sentence I have said a lot tonight. It's just, oh look, Meteor Mash missed. Yep, attract Confuse Ray. Lovely. Flygon, you're getting switched. Maybe I just use Psychic. I think I do, it's at half health. We should be able to finish that off. Let's go with Espeon. It should be able to handle whatever Meganium throws at it. Oh, come on. Of course you've got full restores. And use them when the Pokemon's only at half health. It's like, yep, nope, that's Danger Zone. I'm healing you. Leech Seed, of course. Oh, nice dodge, Espeon. Alright. Psychic the Dusclops. Eevee, you just work on the Meganium. Which is probably about to use Attract on Espeon. Not worried about that at all. Not with the Dusclops off the field. And I'd probably just be... Yep, I'm going to be switching directly back into Flygon to let Metagross use an Earthquake. Which should one-shot Raichu pretty easily. Yeah, I've been using Flygon and Metagross a lot, haven't I? Mostly just tonight. I've been really good about keeping the team's levels even all game long. Tonight it's mostly just been, oh wow, I have a lot of battles that don't matter too much, let's power through them, and this pair of Pokemon does a fantastic job of it. It's why I decided, oh, of course she would have a Blissey. Of course she'd have a... Wait. Meganium can learn that? Oh wow, I had no idea. You know what, I'm just gonna use Earthquake. Blissey is a Pokemon and a half, but it has really tragically low defense. Yeah, Earthquake spam is very OP. And it makes these battles go so much faster. And Milotic. Well, Milotic is about to eat an Earthquake to the face. Blissey just gets one-shotted, jeez. Okay, I knew its defense was bad, but I didn't think it was that bad. I thought it would take 2 hits to knock out at least. Sorry. Honestly, okay, so Milotic is one of those Pokemon that I distinctly remember, purely because of how hard it was to get your hands on one in Ruby and Sapphire. Catching Feebas was... yeah. Don't know, I'm pretty sure people in the chat have played those games, but... and probably remember that you have... I think it's like 6 tiles in one route of Ruby and Sapphire that you can catch a Feebas from. And those 6 tiles get shuffled randomly every time you change the... I think it's the trendy saying on... oh shoot, what was that island in the southwest corner of the map? But yeah, that island down there in the southwest corner of the map has this guy that you can tell a trendy saying to that shuffles all 6 of those tiles into completely different areas. And yeah, it's a very, very obnoxious Pokemon to catch. Because there's no way to tell the difference between the tiles you can catch a Feebas from and just any other water tile on the entire route. So the only way to find them is to fish in every single water tile on the route, and do it multiple times because there are other Pokemon you can catch when you're fishing. Yeah, it is, yeah, he uses a Shadow Shuckle. Okay. So we've got one more round of this to go through. Yeah, they're not a guaranteed encounter. It's... I don't remember what the rate was. I think it was low. So the way I did it was to... I think I fished in every single tile 10 times. At least. 10 to 20. I don't know if I went to 20. I know I did at least 10. And just started from, like, the top left corner of the river, and worked my way very, very slowly down and across. It was... yeah, it was really, really... easily, I think, the most frustrating Pokemon to find that I have ever gone looking for in a Pokemon game. Oh. No earthquakes allowed is what this team says. How rude. At least we actually hit with Meteor Mash this time around. Let's go with Meteor Mash on Jumpluff. I don't think Volbeat is too threatening. Oh, I missed. It's okay. I'm kind of half paying attention while I look up Feebas and try to remember exactly how ridiculous this thing was. Route 119. Alright, down you go. On to the next one. Oh, jeez, so Feebas... yeah, so just went and looked it up. It was a 5% chance to find it while fishing. Oh, but wait, that's with the Ult Rod. What was the Super Rod? Oh no, yeah, it was just flat 5% chance to catch a Feebas. If you were fishing in the correct tile. If you were fishing in the correct tile. Absolutely ridiculous. So I probably did 20 then in each of those fishing tiles because I know I looked this one up on Cerebi many, many years ago and just sort of boggled at, wait, there are 6 tiles on this route that you can catch it and it's a 5% chance to find it at all? What? Yeah, so... yeah, it was probably 20 casts in every single tile until I eventually found it, and I think I was somewhere around halfway down the river before I finally found one. I don't remember Munchlax's trees sign. Do you know? Do you remember which games those were in? Or well, you do know which games those are in. That's why you're asking. But I don't remember those offhand. Oh, those. Yeah. Yeah, Munchlax was a pest to catch in Diamond Pearl, wasn't it? Yes I can, Ophel. I can definitely make you lose. Watch me. Yeah, if I remember correctly, I'm just looking up Munchlax again. I'm pretty sure that I went and caught a Munchlax by breeding it. I didn't bother with the honey trees. – 1%. Oh, yeah, no wonder I didn't bother with that. 1%. Oh, yikes. Oh, wait, what went wrong over here? Oh, right, because Meteor Mash missed, as usual, and Marshtomp got an Ice Beam off. It's okay. Goodbye, Marshtomp. You know, that's a good point, Sign. Why is this a Marshtomp and not... Why didn't you let this thing evolve? Seriously, Swamperd's a good Pokemon. Thunder. Oh yes, actually that's a good one for you to learn. Yeah, let's forget Cotton Spore. But that is a good one because that'll work well with Rain Dance from Suicune. If I ever have an excuse to use most of the team other than these two. Oh, that might hurt. Ah, sorry, Flygon. I guess I will have an excuse to use somebody else. Specifically, Ampharos here. It's actually going to be quite good. But I'll use Suicune instead. It needs the experience, and Ampharos has got an XP share. So, shouldn't need to use it here. There we go. That's the Meteor Mash I was looking for last round. Oh, well, now it's kind of awkward because Crawdaunt is just sitting there. Oh wow, sorry, just reading back through chat, I had no idea the only trees you could find it from were based on your trainer ID. What? That's a little bit ridiculous. A little bit silly. You know, As frustrating as some of them are, I have to give them credit for coming up for the most ridiculously obscure ways of finding specific Pokemon in some of these games. Like, absolutely ridiculously obscure. That Mantine is annoying. I think I'd just go for a Meteor Mash and Dragon Breath on Rhydon, and ignore the Mantine for now. X Speed on Rhydon. Did I see that right? That was a speed, right? That's a choice. Oh, of course you missed, Metagross. You know what? Let's let you take another shot at it. And, well, take a shot at whatever comes out after the Rhydon. Neck trick. Oh no, that thing is static, isn't it? That is going to be a very fast Mantine. You're setting up for Thunder Spam. Oh no. Thunder Spam and Hydro Pump Spam at the same time, isn't it? Oh my. Well, I don't want to deal with that. I'm going to have to deal with the Hydro Pump Spam. Not much of a way around that, but let's just go ahead and Earthquake. That should guarantee a knockout on the Metric, and I think Metagross should outspeed it. Let's go with Dragon Breath on Mantine and just try to paralyze it. Oh, good, he used a full restore, right before I hit it with Earthquake. Yeah, that Mantine is super fast at this point. You know what? This is okay. If I end up having to, I will just move Ampharos in, hit it with a guaranteed hit rate Thunder, because it's going to keep Rain Dance going for me. And I'm okay with that. Oh. I may want that Ampharos out sooner than later. 2 water flying types on the same team? Oh, that is a gamble, sir. I mean, calculated, because I don't really have any electric type attacks on a Pokemon that's fast, but still a gamble. Well, let's just go ahead and start Meteor Mashing. Let's go for Mantine. That thing's going to take forever to knock out. We may as well... Oh, you have Toxic too, huh? Yeah, definitely aiming for Mantine first. Oh, it's only going to take 2 Meteor Mashes to knock you out. Good to see. Oh, I picked the wrong target. Oh no, that Gyarados is gonna hurt. It only hits one Pokemon, but that Pokemon is not the one I want to be taking Earthquakes to the face. Okay, hit the Gyarados instead. Focus Fire. The bright side is now Ein is getting hit by the I can't hit with a 90% hit rate move. Hey, we get to share the bad luck in this game. I don't think Dragon Breath is going to finish that Gyarados off, which is very unfortunate. Well, we'll go with Psychic and Dragon Breath on the Mantine. Yep, confusing Flygon, which is fine, because Metagross outspeeds that Gyarados, and that's enough to finish Gyarados off. I should probably consider healing Metagross here. His Pokemon are in the mid-60s, and Metagross is one of my 2 really strong Pokemon at this point. You know what, I'm going to do exactly that. We're going to Meteor Mash that Mentine, and Flygon we're just going to heal Metagross. Let's go with Lemonade. We'll be cheap about it. I'm pretty sure Metagross can tank a hit from whatever's coming its way. If they even go after it. There's another Rain Dance. Excellent. Mantine down. Wait, is that your last Pokemon line? Yes it is. Well, it's not lasting very long. Crobat may be fast, but it doesn't have very good defenses. Oh, I say that and then we miss the one shot by 5% HP. There you go, Flygon. Finish it off. You had an annoying number of flying types on your team, Mine. Alright. 4 out of 4 of Cipher admins defeated. Now let's see if we can find ourselves a match with this Deep King. More email, of course. Entered in the knockout tourney at... Oh, okay, good. Let's see, you've got to enter too, and show him up. Alright, saving again, because I do not want to miss a shot at this Shuckle. Not if we have to go through 5 rounds every time we take a shot at him. I feel like it doesn't do that. If you miss the Shuckle, you probably keep getting him until you catch it. But just in case. Ah. I don't know if this is the last one. It's the last one that's currently on the list, so we'll see if there are any more. If there are too many more after this one, we'll probably just call it a night and come back tomorrow. But if we finish catching all the Shadow Pokemon tonight, I might just take tomorrow off, and then we'll get back to a different game next week. We'll see. I will say there was a lot more to the post-game of this than I expected coming into tonight. I genuinely thought we were going to be done with catching the rest of the Shadow Pokemon and climbing Mount Battle in the first 2 to 3 hours, maybe. Here we are twice that later, and still going. Very glad the stream stabilized too. Early on it seemed like it was having a lot of trouble staying connected to the YouTube servers, so glad things smoothed out. Dragon Rage, wow. Dragon Rage is basically Sonic Boom, but it does twice as much damage and is therefore twice as scary if you see it at low levels. I'm trying to remember, I think it was in the Pokemon Stadium games. I think there was a super low level tournament bracket where the Pokemon were capped at level, I don't know, 30 or something. It was really, really low level and basic Pokemon only and like all kinds of limitations. And Dragon Rage was the worst nightmare to run into if you had to fight against a Pokemon that had it, because it was coming close to or genuinely one-shotting almost any Pokemon you used. Well, get ready for the unthinkable, impossible, and downright unreal, Lorge. It's going to happen. Kecleon Kadabra. Yeah, that's not lasting long. I'm going to try and crunch that Kadabra so we hit whatever comes out after it. With an Earthquake to the face. Oh good. Knock that Cipher down to a manageable health threshold. Wait, we didn't one-shot the Kecleon. Unfortunate. We did one-shot the Cedra, though. Those crits. Doing a lot of work. Misdreavus has Levitate, which... Oh wow, that Kecleon. Flamethrower out of nowhere. Don't appreciate it. It's okay, I think a Crunch is enough to finish off Misdreavus, and Psychic should deal with Kecleon. We might miss the knockout on Misdreavus, but I'm hoping not. Ah, we did. Unfortunate. It's okay. It is isolated and on its own. No help from that Kecleon. Or no more help, rather. It did get that... Oh. Oh, that's rude. That is rude. Endure Pain Split is another combo I remember seeing somewhere in one of the games, and found it to be one of the most annoying things I'd ever seen. It doesn't get you too far, because obviously, even if you get reduced to 1 hit point and then use Pain Split, you're still only at, you know, the average of 1 hit point and your opponent's health bar, so unless you're using it on someone like a Blissey, you're not going back to full health. I am curious all of a sudden, though. How many Pokemon can even learn that? Oh wait, Giratina can learn it? Wow. I had no idea. Oh, that's a really good Pokemon to use with that attack, too. Huh. A Giratina with Pain Split. That sounds hilariously silly. For the most part, yeah, it's mostly ghost types. And a few oddballs here and there. No, Spiritomb. A Spiritomb would probably be one of the most annoying ones to have with Pain Split. That's just Earthquake Wile and Murkrow at the same time, can I? It's okay, we will Flamethrower Mawile instead. Roasted, toasted, and melted. Please don't miss with Meteor Mash this time, Metagross. This should be the semi-final before the Deep King. And, hopefully, an easily captured Shuckle. I'm probably getting ahead of myself there. Shuckle's not going to be an easy catch. You know, you probably shouldn't be if you've been spectating at all in the last 4 rounds and a half of these series. You shouldn't be too surprised. Why is it always bodybuilders? Deep King Agnol. I guess it's a fun play with the oh wow, Kingdra. So I guess this is a fun play against the Mountain Battlemaster, who is also a bodybuilder type of character. And the two kings, I guess, of the upper and lower regions of the Ore region. How do I want to approach this? I think I take out Skarmory first. And see if we can Earthquake spam after that. Oh, or we just almost one-shotted. Almost, with like 1 hit point left on that Skarmory. Okay. So, the hope is that this thing isn't about to just Ice Beam Flygon in the face. That would hurt. This guy has level 68 to oh, yeah, Ice Beam to the face. 68 to 70 though. Ow. I am impressed by those levels. I think this guy might have the highest levels in the game. And I'm thinking, wait, 68 to 70 and the rest of my team is down here in the 55 to 58 range. I might be in trouble. Alright, Umbreon. I am counting on you to survive. And just make a mess of his team. Metagross, let's keep going with Meteor Mash. Let's try to poison that Kingdra. Goodbye, Girafarig. That is a crit that says no to whatever you were trying to do before. Shedinja. Well, it's not going to last very long. Umbreon has Bite, and Bite is pretty good. Good dodge on that Hydro Pump though, Umbreon, because I feel like that would do a lot of damage, considering the 15 level difference. Yeah, Metagross doesn't actually have a way to do damage to that Shedinja, so work on the Kingdra. Umbreon, you take that Shedinja out. Oh, he just full restores it instantly because of the Toxic. Nice. That is a good thing. It gives me a chance to just take out Shedinja before it does anything silly. Wow, you actually beat that Shedinja in speed? I mean, I know Shedinja isn't the fastest Pokemon, but it does have a decent speed stat, and Umbreon is a lot lower level than you. Sableye. Okay. I want... Oh, no, I want that Sableye gone. I can smell the Confuse Rays from here, and I do not want to be... Oh, no, you missed! That's fair, I guess. You've been hitting a lot so far this battle. Excellent tanking, Umbreon. Still did over half your health, but you survived that. And poisoned it again. He might have another full restore. If he does, he's probably using it here. Yep, there's the Confuse Ray. On to Metagross, of course. Fair enough. So, what I'm wondering here is, do I count on him using another full restore, and have Umbreon just use Confuse Ray on Kingdra? Or do I switch into Suicune, who could tank those Hydro Pumps a lot better than Umbreon does? I think I switch. If he does use another full restore, that's fine. It tells me that that's his second full restore used. And I don't think he'll have a third one. Probably. Okay, hit. Good. There we go. Knock that Sableye out before it continues disrupting our team. Level 59, no boy. Oh, there's the Shuckle. Okay, I need to be careful with this one. Rui, you're still waiting back at the desk. Why are you all the way out here now? Okay, that was a crit. Took about half your health with the crit, but that's okay, and no full restore. So he's down to Kingdra and Shuckle. That's it. So we just need to knock that Kingdra out. I don't want to switch Suicune until after that Kingdra's knocked out. Let's use Gust. It's a safe attack. Even if... Okay, I was going to say, even if this Hyper Beam knocks out Kingdra, Gust should not knock out Shuckle. You went after Metagross. Okay. Fair enough, I guess. Now, what is Shuckle going to do? Shadow Rush or Toxic? Okay. I was going to say, I would definitely understand a Shuckle having Toxic here. It would make it so obnoxious to catch. Come on, Metagross. I believe in you. I should not have believed in you. Confusion too strong. Confusion too strong. Dragon Breath. Oh, maybe you're out of Hydro Pumps. That would make sense. I think it might be knocked out anyway, unless we get fully paralyzed. Okay, good. This Toxic is ramping up. Yeah, honestly though, that level 70 Kingdra? Wow. I do think that is the highest level Pokemon I've seen in the game. And did a pretty solid amount of work on my team. Okay, so here's what we're doing. Umbreon, I need you. And Suicune, I'm switching you to. For Ampharos. And we are going to paralyze this Shuckle. and very, very carefully whittle away that health bar, because it is using Shadow Rush, and that puts me on a timer by default. Even if the Shadow Rush is basically harmless. It's a shuckle. Oh, good. Got a free paralysis on you. I should be able to bite this shuckle without knocking it out. Without even coming close to knocking it out. And let's start throwing Pokeballs. Probably going to upgrade to Ultra Balls very quickly, but we can start with a Pokeball when it's this high on health. Okay, and we just catch it instantly. Nice. Thank you for the shuckle, Agnol. You had a very intimidating team. I have no idea why you had Shuckle on that team. It's, you know, sitting there 25 levels below his Kingdra and completely unthreatening as a result. You battled the champion. You battled fabulously. Here, have a cash prize of 20,000, which is half the prize pool of what you've been getting so far. Alright, yeah, we're definitely saving that. So that is all of the Shadow Pokemon on the list. Is it all of them, though? I'm positive that I had an even number in the previous save file that I overwrote for this. I'm not convinced that's the last one. We're not getting emails yet. There is one more thing that I did want to do, just at the end of the stream, so if we don't get emails, what I might do is just go do that. We will see. That was an adventure, though. Deep Colosseum conquered. And I want to say I didn't actually use items. No, sorry. I think I used one lemonade on one of those matches, and that was it. Oh, there it is. I was gonna say, maybe if I just go into another region. What's with you? Dash the athlete? Wait, what? What are you talking about? I mean, that sounds like a shadow Pokemon, but why is he emailing me about it? Okay, let's go check on you. Also, how did you get this email address? List completed. A Togetic is the very last one. Honestly, I salute you, kid, for managing to salvage all of the information from that disc. No. Wow, okay. It wasn't me, kid. I promise. So we're looking for one last Pokemon, then. The mayor stormed out of his house looking simply furious. Yeah, he might be upset that his whole grandiose scheme to take over the world with shadow Pokemon. Wait, what? Wait, this is one of those guys from the start of the game, isn't it? Isn't this the one with Makuhita? Or who used to have Makuhita? I was just visiting the house because I was thinking, oh, maybe the mayor's in here. Nope. Yeah, I have no time for you. Ah, fake out. What a rude attack. It is stall tactics, the attack. It's a really good move though, honestly. You can do so much with that just as a guaranteed, I will move before you and you will not be able to do anything this turn. Okay, we have one Shadow Pokemon left. We are going to catch it, and that will probably conclude our Colosseum streams. Togetic. And somebody has apparently been using it to assault civilians in Phoenix, which... I mean, sure, but that seems very silly. Especially when you know there's somebody out there hunting down all of the Shadow Pokemon. Or you should, at this point. Are you guys just borrowing the house? Is that what you're doing? And apparently this lady just still has no clue. Or she's doing a very good job of acting clueless, and she's actually, you know, in very deep on this whole Shadow Pokemon nonsense. Oh, email. Perfect. If I can open that instead of the items. There we go. Who is this? An unbelievable scene that's... yeah. I don't have a Shadow Togetic. Oh wow, that does look like him. It's not me. I swear. I don't have a Shadow Togetic. Okay, where's this guy? I need details. He doesn't want to talk. Okay. Oh, right, you're just talking about Pyrite. Maybe this old man knows. Must break a lot of hearts. I guess the mayor did something. You know, I don't know about that. The mayor was kind of behind all of this. You know, criminal organization or not, they really built a glitzy place for this tower. It just looks good. So we've been here, we've been here, we've been to the technically underneath Pyrite, so it's probably not there. I doubt they went to Agate. Agate is just sort of that super peaceful place in this game. Outside of that one invasion that you end up repelling, there's not much that's... oh, there we go. There's not much that's going on there. Watch TV. Sure. Where are we gonna find a TV? Maybe back in Phoenix. We can watch it on the mayor's TV. If not, there is that TV out in that first place of the game that we were in, which is where I was planning to go anyway, before the end of the stream. Alright, Mr. Mayor, let me borrow your TV. We have another Pokemon attack on people. There's shocking footage of the harrowing attack. Oh my. A brat in the Under who declined to reveal his identity. Okay, well, off to the Under we go again. We are really going to be running in circles for this last one, aren't we? Nope, more email. Is this more people telling us we're horrible for attacking people with a Shadow Togetic that we don't have yet? Wait, what? We just finished watching TV. Well, let's see if there's a TV down here, and if we can track down this rat in the Under. I don't know if I've seen a TV down here. I'm thinking about it and... Oh wait, there might be one over here. Hang on. Not in here. But... if there is a TV in the Under, it would probably be over here. In the broadcast area. Oh, it doesn't work. Shoot. Yeah, there's not one there either. I guess we go after another TV. I don't think there's one here. So, let's head back out. Go back to the mayor's house, watch TV again. And see if we can find anything about where this guy is hiding. And how he's impersonating the main character. When you think about it, it's a kind of brilliant idea. How do you properly ruin the efforts of this one person trying to get in your way? Send somebody who looks exactly like him to ruin his reputation and make everybody despise him. Maybe they should have tried this approach from the beginning. Viewer discretion is advised. Outskirts stand. Oh, okay. And apparently this is live, so let's go say hello. I'm gonna save first, just to make sure I don't miss this thing. Well, honestly, that works out really well. Since Outskirts Stand was where I was planning to go. There is a trainer out there that I think is the first one we ever battled in the game, and I think he rematches you a few times, so I figure one last rematch with him to close out the stream. It's probably going to be very one-sided, but still, would be fun. Oh, here we go. A shocking new development has emerged. Another shady man appeared, and he looks exactly the same as this other one. Ah, yes, Anka, the TV anchor. Hey there, you. Wait a stinking second, why are there two of you? That is a good question. Sure. I will battle you. Shady guy, Wes. Well, he does have some pretty impressive Pokemon. I'll give him that, whoever you are. The unfortunate part is that both of these Pokemon are weak to Earthquake. Dragon Breath... I guess it honestly doesn't matter which one. As long as that Houndoom doesn't one-shot Metagross, they're both gone. And it didn't even get to go first. BD Metagross. Opening move. Double knockout. Let's proceed. Milotic. And Gyarados. Okay. Water types. I think I leave the Milotic alone and just deal with Gyarados. Get it out of the way and out of the air. And see if we can go back to Earthquake Spam. Earthquake Spam is our happy place. Ooh, nice. Attack boost up. Yep, and this is why I went after the Gyarados. I was thinking, the last Gyarados I saw was using Earthquake. I'd rather not let that get out of hand. Oh, I'm so sorry, Flygon. That is not ending well for you. I take it back. You survived. Flygon, how did you survive? Beautiful. Okay. I want to finish that Gyarados off. I think finishing that Gyarados off is probably going to require Flygon to be sacrificed. Sorry, Flygon. Oh, full restore. Lovely. Okay. You know what? This is okay. If Milotic is Ice Beaming Flygon again, it means that we just get to land a higher power Meteor Mash on this Gyarados, and potentially get another attack up. Yep, Ice Beam going into Flygon. Sorry, Flygon. You did really well, though. Okay. This is fine. I'm going to send Espeon out here. I'm pretty sure it outspeeds both of them, even with this level disadvantage. Which should mean I'm free to throw Meteor Mash at Milotic and Psychic the Gyarados. Really hoping I didn't goof this up. Good. Ooh, Armaldo. That'll be an easy Meteor Mash. Good. And... oh no, we missed. Shoot. It's okay. Yeah, we'll Meteor Mash Armaldo. That Safeguard is going to be so annoying. And Psychic Milotic, honestly. As long as Meteor Mash lands, that Armaldo should be toast. So we'll just work on Milotic, get it low enough to finish off without relying on Meteor Mash for its inaccuracy. And we should be down to Togetic after this. Yeah, you had a pretty impressive team, fake me. Right up until the level 20 Togetic? What? Oh jeez, why is it level 20? Okay. Espeon won't finish that off with Psychic, so I'm going to try to Hyper Beam it down and switch Espeon out for... let's go with Suicune. I'm just going to stall until that Milotic is off the field. Good. We managed to hit. Mostly switching to Suicune just in case the Hyper Beam decides to miss. Alright. Ampharos is level 60. And we are switching you out for Ampharos, who is going to paralyze that Milotic. Or Milotic. I wish it was the Milotic that was a Shadow Pokemon, that would be a fun one. Togetic is less fun because it can't evolve yet. Shadow Rush is good. That means you're doing damage to yourself when none of my Pokemon are going to be able to do that safely. Here, let's just throw a Pokeball for fun and... Oh wait, that's right, Safeguard. I can't use Thunder Wave on you yet, can I? Gonna have to wait for that to fade away. And just throw Pokeballs while I wait. Yep, protected by Safeguard. Oh, or we just get to static hit through the Safeguard. Perfect. Alright. Let's go. We are catching this thing. One way or another, we are catching this thing. Three? There we go. And that is 100% catch rate on all of the Shadow Pokemon. It would take me to do it. Wait, who are you? Ah, okay. He's a master of disguise. I mean, there is the reporter directly over here who is watching this entire thing, and you are no longer disguised. Your reputation's totally trashed. It wasn't this person, but an imposter. This is a major scoop. Excellent. Our name is cleared. Please tell me we get to see this on TV. Oh. I guess this is just stuck on the same report that it's been on since the start of the game, isn't it? Let's see. Pokemon are not fully healed. Let's go heal. And... I feel like I'm going to get an email somewhere in here too. Just to say, by the way, you got all the Shadow Pokemon, congratulations! I also want to save, because yes, it is nice to have completed all of this. Yes, please heal my Pokemon. That last guy had some pretty high-level stuff. I wonder if he's sort of Ain's, or Escade's personal ninja assassin, reputation assassin person. It's like, and the guy's in jail and saying, I want you to ruin this person. He's not allowed to have a good life. He did just disappear, so... Oh, you know, I didn't check the TV over here, which might actually have a news story about that. I guess we'll see. I'm curious. Nosy and curious, and this mayor deserves to have his home broken into anyway. Oh, no, okay. Nothing on the news about it. Well, we will pretend that our name has been cleared and nobody is going to treat us like we're terrible people anymore. Especially not this guy running around the fountain. Right? Oh yeah, okay, he does apologize. Nice. Oh jeez. No, please stop. You don't need to... Yes. I'm going to keep running anyway, but thank you. Okay, one more stop and then we're going to call it a night. Back to where it all began. To the first trainer we ever battled. You up for a rematch? Yeah, you are. You're probably losing this time too. But I will give you the first round for free because I do want to do it with the original team and I forgot to switch them out. Oh wow, level 53, look at you. Espeon and Umbreon, let's go. I didn't actually mean to lose my first turn like this, I just forgot to switch them into the opening positions. Which might end up costing me a little bit of damage, but I think we'll be okay. Oh, Roar, of course. I guess we're switching some more then. Metagross over here like, wait, I thought you were trying to switch me out for Espeon. Well, let's at least throw a Confuse Ray at Linoon to try and interfere with the Roar spam, because I think it's just going to roar at... What I think it's doing is roaring Metagross to get it out of here, and then just getting Metagross back into the field anyway, which is not what I'm trying to do. Oh, Slash, okay, good. Ow, that was rude. Okay. Espeon, we're going to have you use Morning Sun to keep yourself healthy. Maybe I should just use an item to catch up. I'm worried that that Dodrio is going to hit Espeon and it's going to do a lot of damage. So, let's go ahead with a Lemonade, top you up a bit, and try to salvage this bit. I want to do it with these two, specifically. You're not making it easy. And Girafarig. That's new. He's come a long way since he was using... If I remember right, he used 2 Zigzagoons in that first battle, so he's expanded his horizons a bit. That's good to see. Ooh, that might do some damage. Espeon, you okay? Yeah, you are. Good. Alright, we'll let Umbreon have this one. Alright. Good times. I can genuinely say I've had such a great time going back through this game and re-experiencing it. I'm not going to be coming back to this tomorrow, I think. I'm going to give myself a day off of streaming in between now and the Tears of the Kingdom stream on Sunday. Just to let myself catch my breath and sort of prep for next week, where I am planning to start playing a new game. Well, not really a new game per se, but a new game for this channel. I think I mentioned it earlier, currently planning to be streaming a fresh campaign of Total Warhammer 3. I should be posting a poll on the Discord just to see what people would like to see me playing in that game. I do want to play it because I'm looking forward to this new patch and what it has in store. So keep an eye out for that, and yeah, should be fun. I do really enjoy that game, and it's a lot more strategy oriented than some of the stuff I've been playing lately. So it should be fun, especially if you've enjoyed the Fire Emblem stuff that I've played and or similar games. So hopefully that's something people are looking forward to, or can look forward to. Beyond that, we'll see. I might go retro again, and actually I might even just come back to the GameCube and Pokemon and play Gale of Darkness to go out of this one. For now though, we're going to put Pokemon on the shelf. It's been a great time, and yeah, it's been a good reminder of why I loved this game so much. They did a good job with this one, and it's a good compliment to the mainline series. Really do appreciate it. Good times. We didn't end up doing the whole grind for purifying all the Shadow Pokemon and then going for Ho-Oh. That's something else I might come back to eventually, but not planning on it at the moment. What I might end up doing for that is just do the purification grind off stream and then go for the Mount Battle Challenge on stream, just going through all 100 at once. That's something to think about. I might do that. For now though, we are going to call it a night. Like I said, I'm going to take tomorrow off and come back to Tears of the Kingdom this Sunday. That stream is already scheduled, so you should be able to look forward to it and see it coming up on the channel. And I think that's about everything for tonight. I don't want to go too long, it's already very late, so thank you to everybody who's tuned in tonight, and to everybody who's tuned in for the other Colosseum streams. It has been great to have you all here, and it's been great to be able to share this game with all of you. If you're re-experiencing it after a long time, or just seeing it for the first time, I hope you've been able to enjoy this, and I hope to see you all again next time. So until then, take care, good luck with whatever games you're playing, and I will see you all then.